Thank you. That's why I planned on having a little bit of risk time at the beginning. Okay, looks like we got one. SassyFlygon is that first one, the yes, I believe so. As long as the first person, so who do I have first? SassyFlygon first? Okay, if they go in first. 7. The person brought up a good point. We should do a practice match just so it doesn't shut down. Because before this from the outside. Come on. Hi everybody, welcome to NKT Productions NKTelco SmashFest. We are here live from New Knoxville, Ohio, and we are going to be putting on our very first esports tournament in Smash Ultimate. We have a full roster of 32 players, and we have a full bracket for you today. And to help me with our commentary today, I have two announcers with me. I have Obi-Wan362, Gamer at Law, as well as Mr. H, who is a local Smash Ultimate coach. Obi, Mr. H, how are you guys doing today?
That's fine. How about you?
I am doing well.
Great, Andy.
I'm doing well. We're getting the first match set up. So basically, can one of you two explain what Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is for those of us who might not be familiar with that game?
I'm going to leave that to the esports coach to give a better description than I could.
Sure, I'll take it, Obi. So basically, Smash Ultimate is a collection of a lot of classic video game characters and some newer ones as well, all in a fighting game together. It's a pretty unique game in that a lot of the combos are based on how you react, and it's about reaction and knowing where your opponent's going to be and catching them. Basically, if you get knocked far enough away from the stage, you will lose a life. First one to lose all their lives loses. Pretty straightforward.
Okay, and if we can throw up the bracket, we have a full 32-person bracket that is done through Battlefy, which is a online. With the current situation of the world, we are doing it all online, so we're doing all through Discord, which is our online video chat, which is how we're communicating. And our first match that we're going to have is between SassyFlygon and Jim, and we're just waiting. It looks like our first two competitors are. Wait. Okay. And give me 1 second. And stay. Bear with us, folks. There's a lot of kings. This is the first time that we've done something of this magnitude, so bear with us. It looks like we've got our first competitors, and I just need to do some communication. All right. And so, Mr. H and Obi, do you guys have... Oh. Okay, it looks like we're off to our first match. And it looks like Jim is on the left hand and SassyFlygon is on the right side.
Okay.
Like I said,
so we've got SassyFlygon, the Luigi here.
Like I said, we saw Luigi practicing his under the stage recoveries, so we know he's at least warmed up.
He's got his acrobatics down. All right, we've already broken out the Buster here on Shulk. That's a great way to rack up damage quickly.
Ooh.
That's also a great way to get damage put on you quickly.
Oh,
and the
and a
spike. All right, we're starting out hot today with SassyFlygon with the Luigi spike.
I'm gonna say, I'm like, that Buster is gonna, like, as you pointed out, is gonna help rack up damage real quick. But
And the higher damage
I wasn't actually sure he was gonna be able to recover from that. That was
the coin helped him recover.
And the higher damage that you have, the easier it is to knock a person off the stage. So if
that's
with
a
the higher
mechanic.
And then there's a certain percentage that a lot of people call the kill percentage, that if you get hit with that certain amount of percentage, then you get knocked off if you get hit.
Right. Yes,
like
SassyFlygon is definitely a kill percent, but apparently so is Shulk. Wow.
I can say that the upbeat from Luigi can easily be death, even though we saw it be Jim's salvation a minute ago.
Yes. Yes, it is a low percent kill if he lands that sweet spot.
So they're quickly racking it up, and like this being Shulk's last stock, this could be a very difficult attempt to recover for him.
Yes, the comeback would be a tough one. Although if he can read the recovery that way, lag spike.
And the other thing that we're doing, because this is an online game, we're going to be dealing with probably a little bit of lag like that, and we're going to have connected errors. It looks like we have a disconnect. So that might be something that we're going to run into. We want to make sure that when we're... we're going to see what is... Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
And it looks like SassyFlygon disconnected.
SassyFlygon disconnected.
And we'll...
It's interesting because it's really a shame because he was the one who was probably going to take that.
Yes, he was clearly in the lead.
All right, so while we're getting SassyFlygon back online, I actually didn't think about how we would handle that if it disconnect. We'll have him retry one more time. If he loses again, then it takes the game.
That seems to make the most logical conclusion, because you can't have somebody who's in here with, obviously we have the issues of, it's online, and so it comes with its own issues, but we can't keep penalizing somebody for somebody else's poor connection.
Absolutely, yeah. If your internet's not going to work, then eventually that's going to disqualify you. So we'll give that another whirl and then see where we're at.
And looks like we're ready to start again. We've got our next match. Sassy is reconnected, and we've got Shulk versus Luigi. Take two.
Jim versus SassyFlygon.
And it looks like we've got ourselves a battlefield stage here instead of the flat final destination of before. Which could make a difference.
Using flat and battlefield, right?
That is correct. So you won't see any of the full stages, which can be detrimental to some players.
Yes, if you're used to that, it's different.
I can say it's one of the issues of when you get into the competitive scene, like having the stage hazards makes a huge difference, whereas in regular play, you might have
there's back air coming out from SassyFlygon. Wow, that was good.
All right, so now we're at 2-3, and Sassy's in the lead right now, but taking some serious damage.
It seems like Shulk keeps relying on that Buster to try and do big damage, but then can't seem to capitalize on it quite enough.
And then it gets turned on him when he gets hit by those Luigi combos.
Yeah, so...
Ooh. Nice use of the Luigi Tornado. Ooh, the coin rescues Shulk again.
Like I said, it's the issue that you got to watch out for with that is, once somebody's used their recovery move, it's gone unless you hit them again, and all of a sudden they've got it back.
Yes. That was a great use of the outward-facing recovery special from Shulk there. He used it as a kill move to catch SassyFlygon off guard.
And so we're equal to 2-2
There's some
now.
use out of the Buster.
Good up smash from Luigi. Yes.
Turnaround up smash, very powerful.
And it looks like Shulk's trying Ooh, got switch over to Smash.
Oh, pulling out Smash. Lightest character in the game right here.
Is he at a high enough percentage for that?
I'm not sure.
Ooh, good spike
that's
from
stage spike.
SassyFlygon takes that first game.
So hard to tech online. Definitely a great maneuver to try to go for the stage spike.
All right. So
that's the question of, was it an intentional spike or it just happened to work that way? Trying to recover and it worked that way.
Well, I'd certainly claim it if it were me.
I would too.
all right, and so that's 1 point for SassyFlygon. This is going to be a best of 3, so the very first match is going to go to SassyFlygon, and if they win one more time, then SassyFlygon will move on to the next round. Between matches, this will give them a time to switch characters if they feel like they want to, as well as preparing for the next match. The stages are randomized, and all of the stages are available except that they are all Omega or Battlefield stages. So you'll see a bunch of different stages today, and so yeah. And moving on, we're waiting for... All right. And it looks like we've got our next match. We got Luigi versus Joker now. I lost the voice chat. All right. Looks like they're on. All right.
That was a solid 3-stock.
That was a solid 3-stock, dominating performance.
And we've got SassyFlygon moving on to the next match. So let me report that real quick. And fantastic GG's to SassyFlygon. So next up, we have Teshiku and B-Man69. So let me make sure that they're ready, and we will get moving on. Can you guys, we did lose some audio during that, so could you guys kind of explain what happened during that match for, just so we can kind of fill some time?
Absolutely. I mean, we saw a very solid play from our Luigi player, as we were saying. Like, he consistently was able to get his opponent to the kill percentage and then capitalize on it immediately.
Absolutely. Those low percent combos with Luigi took him to about 50, and once Joker was at 50, all it took was one really strong up special, and we have the KO.
And it's the issue of, like, Joker's best way to counter something like that would be to Tetrakarn, but it's the issue of, like, if you miss that Tetrakarn timing, then you are going to be super vulnerable to whatever Luigi does next.
Definitely can't just throw it out.
I'm going to say, ironically, we saw much higher percentages in the Shulk battle, though, where he was having much more difficulty capitalizing on the high percentage, but was still managing to do it pretty consistently.
Yes. The kill options were not there quite so much with Shulk. That was the issue.
All right, so we are still waiting on Teshiku. We don't have them in here quite yet. So, Yeah, so can we talk about a little bit about strategies that would be good for somewhat players in here? And I guess that would depend on what characters. Mr. H, can you tell us maybe who you main in Smash and kind of what your thoughts are behind of how you take a match?
Sure. So I am a Bowser main, and that means I'm a heavy hitter but a slow mover. The big things are just consistency. If you can read what the opponent's going to do, you kind of let them come at you, pressure you a little bit, and read their option. So if they're coming at me with aerials, I'm going to up B out of shield. You know, they're going to get caught. Or if I really read it, that up smash out of shield, oh, beautiful with Bowser. Catch them with flame breath for 60%, and then catch them with one strong hit, and they're done.
That's so, oh gosh. Bowser's the one where like you have to, if you don't know what you're doing, like you will be too slow to hit. But if you land them, it's the thing with all the heavy characters. Like if you can land the hit, you can catch up real quick.
Absolutely. There's a few things quite as satisfying as being caught in a rapid jab with Bowser and just rolling behind him and flame breathing them for. Really, it's usually only 30% if they DI out, but it's still very satisfying.
All right.
So, what is our current meta in the competitive scene right now? If you're aware, I know Min being the new release still means people have trouble figuring out what they're doing with her, but
yeah, I've heard Min. I've heard mid tier, maybe high tier, depending on who I've been watching. Some people think she's not very good. It'll be interesting to see, you know, what tech comes out for her as we figure out all of the different combinations a character can pull off and all of that. But at the moment, nothing too impressive. Definitely not like Joker, where the combos started coming out as soon as he came out. But it'll be interesting to see where she falls in all this. Definitely.
So I think that's the issue when you get she seems to be such a much more technical character with those switching between the different arm types than Joker was. Joker was if you could master the tech, you were in great shape, you were solid. But even if you couldn't, you would still be able to manage with just the basics of it. Whereas Min, it seems like the only way to properly utilize her is going to be to master the tech of all of that.
Yeah. Definitely. The joke going around is that just approach diagonally and Min can't do anything. So I don't know how much truth there will be to that when some counterplay is developed to that. But right now that seems to be the primary weakness of the character. If you approach her from slightly above, she doesn't really have an option to cover that very well. So
we think we're actually going to see any Min players today since she is so new and with such a crippling problem until it's been people figure it out.
I'll be very surprised if we see anybody pick Min as their main here. We might see like a counter pick. I could see that. You know, I believe they actually said in the release trailer that Min does pretty well against heavies. So I could see Min as a counter pick to a heavy coming out.
This is true because with her lag wouldn't be too much of an issue against slower characters because she'll have enough time to recover and she can keep them at distance without having to get hit too hard. So,
yeah, that could definitely work well.
All right. So it looks like we haven't heard anything from one of our players for the next match. The next match is also so Teshiku and B-Man69, he is not responding, and we've probably been about 5 minutes at this point. So we have a possible alternate for that, so we're going to get him in here. So sit tight, we're going to get that going, and again, apologize for this. This is as I said, this is our first esports tournament. This is a new thing for us to handle, and so a lot of the kinks that we're kicking off and all of that, things that we need to work off of. All right, and let me jump to the next. Okay. So go ahead and chat a little bit while I try and contact the alternate for this. We're having, as I said, some technical difficulties.
You always have this issue with tournaments, be them online or at conventions. I've worked more than a number of tournaments at conventions where it's like, okay, it's start time. Where are people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Even in the high school esports, we have some of that, you know, and then you'll get a connection issue, and it's just, it can be pretty frustrating, but once you get it figured out, it's good to have it out of the way. So hopefully this is the worst we'll see today, you know, that would be good.
I'm sure, and it's also one of those things you get with more so with earlier matches, as people aren't prepared, they oversleep. It is what it is. It's disappointing, but you know.
Absolutely, yeah. It's part of it. Once that gets sorted out, then we'll be good to go. So, talking about the online meta a little bit, one of the things I'm excited to see today that I'm sure will come out eventually is the Mr. Game & Watch mains. He is hilarious online. It is, sometimes it's a little bit, you know, annoying. But
you say hilarious, I say bane of my existence.
Yeah, absolutely. That grounding down smash into F smash is just really hard to deal with online.
And admittedly, we won't have this issue here because final smashes are off for this tournament. But his final smash, if he's towards the edge of the stage already, there's no button mashing out of it. And so it's like, well, let the octopus carry me away, I suppose.
Absolutely. I expect we'll see a number of Cloud mains as well today. That's a pretty strong character online. Really, anybody with a good out-of-shield option, we're going to see a lot of that.
See, and that's where the importance is between the low-tier, mid-tier, and high-tier players is what they look for in those characters. Of having something like that where you can get out of the shield into something, a nice solid strike each time, versus a low-tier player who doesn't think about the out-of-shield options and more is just focused on like what can they do without the shield.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a big factor in this game is just the ability to mix up what you're doing just to keep your opponent on their toes. And so if they're expecting you to do one thing and you do something else, sometimes that can lead to the stock.
All right.
I know.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So if we were ready, I was gonna
not quite.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
No, like as a person who liked to main Lucario, even though was not very good at it, it's always an issue of, especially with some of these harder hitting characters of, you know, do you counter somebody who has a counter, or do you even risk bothering to use the counter when you know it's going to leave you so open if you misjudge it?
Absolutely. Yeah, those counters are really difficult to manage. The most consistent use I see for them is the edge guarding. When you know the opponent has an up special with a hitbox, you can just jump off the edge, throw out that counter, and chances are they're going to run into it. They don't really have a choice, and then they won't make it back from that usually.
Like I said, that might have been an interesting way to counter the Luigi in the last match, because both characters they used had some form of counter.
True, absolutely.
So,
could have taken advantage of that. Particularly with Shulk, the vision could be used to knock Luigi back away from the stage. It would be difficult to gimp him that way with a but it would have been good stage positioning certainly.
With good stage positioning, and that one had much more fighting off the stage, which made it more of an option. Whereas the obviously issues with Luigi versus Joker was we didn't go off the stage except for when Joker was flying off the stage. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was a much more grounded battle.
All right, so we have one of our players, but we do not have the second one yet.
Okay.
And yeah, the issue with with this, we're using a new software as well. Well, new to me. It's called BattleFi. It is the online bracket where everybody signed up, and I'm trying to learn more about the software as we go to it. This is the bracket provided by it, which is very appreciated. We're moving on to the next round, which is B-Man69 and Teshiku. We're just having, as I said, some issues trying to get people to... The hard part about this is trying to find the people who haven't gotten onto our Discord and trying to communicate with them. I haven't figured out how to do that quite yet. So, as I said, stand by. We're going to get the matches started here soon. So yeah, go ahead and just maybe talk a little bit more about the games in general, or maybe what you guys do outside of Smash potentially. We'll get this going.
Yeah, I'm actually a school teacher up here, and I also coach the esports team. So we recently got some computers to use for engineering purposes that can run that intense engineering software, and fortunately it can also run a lot of games. So kind of a dual purpose there. A lot of fun.
I so wish that my school back in high school would have had esports. That would have made it very different. It would have made the high school experience very different.
Absolutely.
Not that I would have been good enough for that either, but...
Well, I kind of see it as a twofold purpose, right? There's like there's a competition aspect and there's kind of a club aspect. And I think both are really valuable to a high school, just to have a group for the kids who, maybe don't want to play a sport. They can play an esport, I think that's really good to have. And then also the competitive aspect, of course, if you get really good, then you can compete and join a varsity level team and compete with other schools, and maybe even make it to, finals and go to an esports arena and all of that.
Well, and especially now we have colleges starting up their esports programs. We're starting to see the scholarships for the esports players. And so it's something now, if you can get in on that ground floor now, in high school and start getting that practice, that routine in there, can make a big difference when it comes college time.
Absolutely. Yeah, see, I would love to see a student get an esports scholarship. I've yet to hear about anything like that, but I've only been doing this for a year, so...
I know here in Columbus we have Ohio State right nearby, and they have actually got a giant esports arena that they have now set up on their campus for such things. And yeah, it's magnificent. I want to go, but
absolutely, yeah, that's really exciting to see.
All right. So, it looks like the other person hasn't responded, and so we're going to be disqualifying that person, and B-Man69 will be moving on to the next round. And so we'll be getting ready for the next round as well. And we'll be...
Your arena has shut down.
That's good.
No battles for a long time, looks like.
Yeah, this will... The original idea we had about this was doing a in-person LAN and doing a game like this, where a lot of these issues wouldn't be something that you'd know ahead of time. So, again, this is... Thank you for bearing with us at the start. We're going to get our groove here soon, and... yeah, we'll get to it and get that started.
I assume you don't have the game currently shown on screen.
That is
right?
correct.
Okay. Just didn't want you to be giving away the arena name and password.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, don't want just anybody joining.
Yep.
Thanks. I'm like, I know we had similar issues to this back in the last online tournament I was part of, and it's one of those frustrating but kind of inevitabilities with the way things are set up, where you have to deal with the fact that, like, you're gonna have people who don't show. There's an element of an online tournament where some people don't take it as seriously, and some people just have internet issues. Like, there's a whole host of issues that can go wrong with that.
Yeah, there's plenty that can go wrong. Yeah, and you kind of touched on it, Andy, but the thing is, in a real in-person tournament, you have people that don't show, and that, that's just life. But with an online tournament, there's no real way to know in advance that somebody is not going to show, especially if they were going to ghost you. You know, you don't receive any communication. You don't know that they're not planning on coming. But if it's in person, you can go, okay, they're not here. They're obviously not in the bracket.
I can see them not here.
Yeah.
Online tournament, you're like, okay, I have to send you a message, wait for you to respond. No? Okay, like it.
Right. Yep, that's absolutely how it goes.
All right, so I am going to see if I can reach out to because neither of the next round people are in Discord either, and I cannot communicate with them. So we're having some technical difficulties. As I said, I made this a public BattleFi arena or a bracket tournament, so anybody could join in. And we are moving on to the next. The next is the Play SDVX and Burb. Again, I'm having some trouble getting communications.
I feel like what we might need for the next tournament is a requirement that everybody join the Discord so that they can be contacted.
Yes, and
That's probably a good idea.
Just to prevent issues like this where you have people not showing, but then you also, you know, you can't get a hold of them because you don't know how to get a hold of them.
Yeah, just a standard, you have to be at this place at this time, like signed into the chat room or what have you. That way we know who's here and who's not.
And the great thing about BattleFi, which is something that I wasn't familiar with when I started, in each mat it has its own match chat, but if the people are not in it, then it's really hard to talk to said person.
Right.
All right, so we're actually... We're moving on. I've just sent out messages again. I'm going to look and see if there are any other matches, any people that are available already, and then we might skip ahead in the bracket just and maybe go back once people are available. So hold tight. Sure. We're going to chat a little bit and get from there. Yes. Again, I apologize for that. We're going to be getting into this here very soon.
So, since we have the lull in the action, then we talked about your...
the arena. All right, welcome back, guys. Sorry about that. We're having some technical difficulties doing some back end. We're going to be switching the bracket up a little bit. The matchups will still be the same, but we're going to be skipping around some matches. So the next one we're going to have is MajinMIKE versus Andy, and it is not me.
Gotcha.
So we're...
Yeah, if this is the Andy I think it is, then I believe he is actually playing from Japan.
I think you are correct.
So that should be an interesting connection.
We'll see how the internet holds up for that one.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. And so the next three matches, we'll have MajinMIKE and Jap Andy first. And then after that will be Falco and JAMV. And then after that will be Crown versus DEADSTROKE Boss. And so those would be our next three matches. We're waiting for the two players to get into the match. And so, as I said, we'll be going with match 5 next, which is Andy and MajinMIKE. And then after that will be match 9, which is JAMV and Falco.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, and it'll be...
Okay, well then, now that we've analyzed the wrong players for the past so yeah, what are your indications based off of, do we actually see any helpful profile pictures for these combatants, or are we looking again where we're just kind of
so Japandi has a Fire Emblem looking profile picture here. So I'm wondering if we're going to see something like maybe a Byleth come out. That could be exciting online. It could be, I mean, obviously with Fire Emblem, you've got a long list to choose from.
So what are the odds that we end up with, I about to say Ike. That's a throwback. Okay.
Yep. Ike used to be dominant strategy for sure.
Which is impressive because it's hard for these it's hard for some of these heavy characters to be so dominant in the tier lists, but somehow I've managed.
Yeah, I sure did manage. Let's see. So looks like Mike has a Dragon Ball Z profile picture, so that's not going to help us out much either.
I know what you're talking about. That sounds like a me brawler to me.
Ooh, maybe it's a custom me brawler. That would be interesting to see for sure.
And given the fact that we're seeing a lot of the character requests from people showing up as me costumes, I'm surprised they haven't just given in and been like, here's your Goku me costume. If we're honest.
Absolutely.
All the people who've been asking for it, here it is. Enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people who would definitely give a couple bucks to make their me brawler look like Goku.
Well, I know a lot of people were really excited when Sans was available for the Smash for the Mii fighters, as well as what's the one that just recently Cuphead came out, and then the one that just came out, the Fallout Vault Boy.
Oh, Vault Boy. Yep.
Even saw those in some practice matches the other day. Like it's astonishing what they can do with just being able to give us like a nice little here's just a costume for your me. Have fun. Go do it that way.
All right, so I'm seeing Solgaleo for Andy's in-game picture. So I'm wondering if we might see a Pokemon.
I'm all about those Pokemon.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun ones.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
But are we gonna see a specific Pokemon, or are we gonna see Pokemon Trainer?
Oh,
that's the question.
Fair question.
All right, and it looks like both of our players are here, so we are ready.
DDD and Lucario.
We got DDD and Lucario.
I'm gonna be taking some Lucario notes off of this match, just so we're aware. So
certainly, Lucario does not like getting killed early, so DDD may not be his favorite matchup here with all that kill power.
Because it is the problem with Lucario being one who he builds power as he takes the damage, and so in order to maximize your Lucario, you've got to take some damage.
You've got to get high up. All right. Connection doesn't look too bad.
You got a little bit of lag, but not terrible.
Here.
Yes.
I'm seeing a little bit of lag, but it shouldn't be anything debilitating.
No.
Especially for these two characters, but it's hard to say. It's always hard to say.
Absolutely. Okay. Lucario taking some hits here.
Lucario's having trouble getting in any damage on DDD.
Yep.
DDD, despite being a heavy character, he has that curvy jump, which is obviously shorter, but it makes him a lot harder to get rid of by just throwing him off the stage. You can do it, but...
Yeah, absolutely. Really difficult to score. Ooh! Air dodge right into the Gordo. Oh, and up special right into the Gordo. That Gordo is really zoning poor Lucario out here. Oh,
and we got our first
attack. That is
a ball the wrong direction.
Ooh, that's rough. All right, we've only got 19%. There's quite a deficit here on Lucario's side.
Yeah, Lucario's gonna have to figure out some way to get in there, not let DDD zone him so much, and then that was a solid.
That's a good combo.
Gordo. Like that was.
Yeah, it's almost like he knew that Andy was going to dodge in there.
And I think that's the problem. Like he's now set it up to where you would expect him to. You're expecting him to throw the Gordo out, so you want to dodge in to try and get in close. But then he's prepared to just suck you in and spit you back out into it. He's gonna make sure it connects one way or the other.
Absolutely. We're seeing Lucario score some grabs here, and that's a good way to build up damage. So now he's only about a stock down.
There's that Gordo again. We're still... Oh, nice.
Ooh,
nice
read
into behind of it.
Yep, he read it. He read it that time and was able to get behind and go for the down smash.
Oop. Using the ultra speed to get back on the stage.
Okay.
And deflecting the Gordo. See, he's tired of that.
Ooh, that was a big back air. Really did some damage. I thought it was going to be the KO, actually.
I did too. I'm surprised you tried it. And there we go.
Big F smash. All right.
It's
still quite a lead on the part of Mike here. Oh,
what you gotta watch out for is DDD's ability can both suck in projectiles too and just redirect those.
Redirect them, and I believe it increased power. That is rough. Okay, tried to spit him out into the Gordo again, but Andy didn't allow it that time. Okay. Oh, went for the grab.
The hammer right into it.
Yep, read it with the spot dodge. Very good.
DDD is capitalizing on those Gordos.
Yes, he definitely is. And that's the hallmark of a good DDD player. That Gordo is just such an important tool.
can say it's useful to be able to get, effectively double damage on any attack by just knocking somebody into the Gordo you've already spit out.
Absolutely.
Ooh! And a final
up special.
That was a precision shot. You had to make sure Lucario didn't hit him with the Aura Ball, or that could have been another stock gone for him. Instead,
Right.
he two stock that, and that was...
Absolutely. He leapt right over it and was able to take advantage of the end lag from throwing that Aura Sphere.
And that was match one going... That was who, MajinMIKE, who won that one?
MajinMIKE. Yep.
And so one more, and he's going to be doing his pick to move on to game 2.
MajinMIKE is the one changing.
Got a good fight coming out from Japan.
Fantastic.
It's not often we see that the winner decides to change their character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually if something works, you tend to go, oh, he's pulling out the Min. We knew it could happen.
So
this is definitely not a counter pick, though. This seems like a flex almost.
And we've got a Min versus...
You might be getting cocky here?
Could be. And good old Final Destination.
All right, so flat stage is good for Min. Harder to approach her from that diagonal we were talking about. She can throw out those attacks for a long distance straight in front of her, but if you come at her at that angle, then it's a little more difficult for her to react.
I can say, and to be fair, it also, her long reach does also negate any ability for Lucario to use his counter to actually hit back.
Right. The counter at range will not be as effective. It'll be harder for him to land the actual hit.
And that's the thing. It seems like we're seeing MajinMIKE utilizing the fact that it's not just the initial throw out that you got to watch out for; it's the pull back too. Mm-hmm. So if you can get in close, but if you get in close right as the ball's coming back, you're still gonna get hit by it.
Absolutely, and we're definitely seeing good use of the big glove here. Min having those 3 options for her second hand here, and this is the heavy hitter, the Megawatt.
Oh, but they're nice little speed through there. Oh, and you know what? Whatever I said about the counter, just ignore it. Apparently,
I did forget that Lucario's counter double team does teleport to the person who hit you when you used it. Or at least has enough range to make up for it either way.
I believe it gives you enough range on it is what happened here. You managed to be just close enough to make it still work.
Absolutely, yeah, that was another great use of the counter. So this is a much closer match. We'll have to see what...
We'll have to see if MajinMIKE's going to end up regretting this switch and change. Though he's utilizing what is a brand new character very well, so it's
big hit from the Megawatt. Oh man, and that dragon's view. Yep, that's the powerful move right there. The extra laser gives it so much range.
And the thing about Min is that she's so new that there's not a lot of people who have understood how to defend her yet, or defend against her yet, especially with the.
It works both ways. Playing Min is brand new, but also playing against Min is brand new. Whoa, big F smash.
Nice
big F smash.
Evens up the stocks.
And so we saw in there, we saw in there a minute ago, one of the issues we were talking about with these counter characters is like, you can use the counter, but if you misread it, you're wide open for a hit.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Ooh, nice use of counter again from Japandi.
Yeah, it looked like we were towards the end of the counter frames for that one though, so it was a tight read on that one.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Oh, nice up smash.
Yep, good up smash, keeping Min in the air, just having trouble making it back. Okay, all right, empty. Oh,
that
down smash. Okay. Mike went for a little bit of a flex there, I think, with Min, and it did not pay off as much as it could have.
Didn't work in his favor. So we will be moving then to a game 3 for Andy and MajinMIKE. And we'll let them go ahead and switch their characters if they want, and then get ready for game 3.
All right. What do we think? Is Mike going to stick with the Min,
no,
or head home with the DDD?
I'm like, I don't know how you don't swap back to your DDD when that lets you. Oh, but actually, so we're seeing a change in character from Andy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, could be.
So this could be interesting.
Yep. I wonder what combination we'll see next.
All right.
Okay,
And it looks like we're moving.
JD versus Zelda. Online Zelda can have some real strength to it. All those projectiles, and definitely.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's just a strong counterplay to the zoning that we saw coming out from DDD last match.
And it's exactly what I was going to say. It's the fact like we saw so many Gordos, like Zelda's ability to just neutral special and deflect that can be huge. And we're even saying that now, the fact that he's not using the Gordos.
Absolutely.
Or by now, I think we would have. Oh, there's the first one.
There's the first Gordo of the match, though. It is not like the last round where Gordo was all we were seeing.
Yeah, Gordo was the star of the last match with DDD, and now he's more of a accent.
All right, can Japandi make it back to stage though with all this coming out? Just a wall of Gordos there and up airs. All right.
It's like I said, we're seeing some nice Zelda. It's the issue like once he gets Andy off the stage and into the air, DDD's up aerial it can be easily deadly.
Absolutely. Heavy back airs coming out from DDD as well. He read the Gordo there, I believe, and that's why we saw the neutral special come out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, all right. Really good use of the up special. Furore's Wind coming out from Japandi.
I can say it's one of those where like you have to be careful, and it's best at ranges like this so that you don't get yourself stuck in. Oh
wow, that Gordo almost took the stock there. Can he get back? Hit the dash attack. A lot of kill power on that.
The lag on the landing was going to be too much. He's surprised if MajinMIKE didn't capitalize on that.
Absolutely. We're seeing a lot coming out from Mike in terms of keeping him up in the air with the juggles. And Zelda being a little bit on the floaty side here, having trouble making it back to the stage.
Oh, that landed him in a very poor position.
Absolutely. Okay. Get up attack to reflect Gordo. Another Gordo reflect.
And so you gotta figure it's making him.
And there's the scoop from the Phantom. Beautiful. Still a bit of a deficit on Japandi's side here.
A bit, yeah. And you gotta be surprised that he went for the attacks and the grab, considering the likelihood of getting much. He only got 4% out of that, and he could have gotten more of it if he just thrown him. You gotta watch. Oh, nice all hit.
Can't reflect that Phantom apparently with the DDD neutral special.
Oh.
Big down smash. Wow. At the eye though coming out from Japandi. Don't think he was expecting to get sent that way.
Yeah, it might have been. DD has been trying to knock people into the air so far, and so he might have been expecting, trying to go down instead of to the left, and made a bit of difference, but at that high percentage, I'm wondering how much of a difference it would have made, really.
Absolutely. DDD seems to be starting to read some of these up Bs from Japandi, and if you can read that, it is a very punishable option.
Ooh. Again, it's the, as I said before, it's the issue of like DDD.
Oh, nice scoop with the Phantom.
You say if you don't have a move that's going to knock him out of there with no ability to do any DI, like he's probably coming back. Like it's.
All right.
GG to our combatants. That was
GG.
GG's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then
we saw three different matchups in that, and all three had unique properties for sure.
Incredibly. So then we have MajinMIKE moving on to the next round, and GG's to both players involved. Next match, we are going. That was a great final by MajinMIKE with King DDD. And as I said, our next match will then be match number 9, which will be JAMV versus Falco. And we'll get going on there rather shortly. fortunate. I do know at least Falco. He is a fairly good Smash player, and I'm not familiar with JAMV that much, so this could go any direction.
Like I say, Andy, as you seem to have some insight on Falco, what are we looking at as a possible character to come out for him?
Well, he used to main Falco. I know that much. That's kind of how he got his name, actually. Yes. I'm not sure if he will for this game or if he's deciding to go with someone else. But we will see here fairly shortly. Waiting on arena gameplay so I can see if people are ready. They're going to be knocking me up.
So we saw surprising utilization of the armor in that fight. I don't see a lot of those connecting, but Andy managed to connect that pretty often and used it well as a quarter deflection.
Yes, definitely.
All right, so let me get this set up. And it looks like both players are in the arena.
And what shall we see from these players today?
Yes, it looks like we are getting ready for our next...
Captain Falcon.
Lucina and Captain
Falcon. He tricked us by having Falco just tacked the N on there.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Right. So here is the next round.
Our first Falcon character for the day.
Yeah, and certainly not our last.
Certainly not. Ooh.
All right, opening up strong here. I didn't see a combo off that Raptor boost. I believe that's part of the buff for Captain Falcon, is that side B will combo now.
I can say part of it's going to be the issue of like people getting used to the changes from that patch. So
absolutely.
Before it was smart to try and get out of there after you did that, and now it's like no, you got to follow that up.
Yes. There's a 3-second hit in there.
That was a solid grab and punish, and still getting the throw off.
Oh, big stage slide! Ouch. Like we've said, really hard to tech those online, but you really need it if you're going to be doing that offstage gameplay.
Yeah, and it's one of those things like,
got that Falcon punch down.
Talk about a flex. All right.
I can say that requires an amazing read to even bother attempting.
Absolutely. You have to know what is coming. You see, there it wasn't so...
And as we saw, he wasn't even in range.
Yeah.
He was off by just a little bit, but it's solid kick.
For sure.
Jam is in a position where, a solid hit should be enough to take him out, but they're not letting Falcon land anything even close.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of strong stage control going on here. We've got... Oh, that Falcon kick almost did it. We're seeing a lot of movement control, is what I should say, from Lucina here. She really knows when to dash in, when to dash out, and when to take it with a big up air.
He was stuck in that tumble, and there was just I don't see the way he got out of it. There's no way to get out of it.
Absolutely. Seeing strong juggles with the up tilt.
So something like at this point, it's becoming a question like, are we going to see Lucina restock this? Oh, never mind.
Great question. There's your answer.
That's
right. The commentators' curses. They say, "Oh, that's a big SD coming out from Falcon."
Because Falcon's like, you know what? This is not working for me. I'm going to just bail.
I guess.
And it looks like it was a misinput on Falco's side. Probably missed the direction. That happens a lot, especially on online.
Yep.
But we will be moving on to that. That's why this is a best of 3, just in case stuff like that happens. So we'll be heading into the next round. We'll give them some chance to, if they want to switch characters, they can do so. Otherwise, we'll get ready for the next match. Oh, looks like they're just going to go on with the same characters, and we'll try again.
All right, sticking to your mains, I can respect that, certainly.
I can too, because it becomes an issue. Like, you can try and counterpick the opponent, But if you're not as good with the counter pick as you are with your main, there's no real point to it.
Absolutely. You may be in a worse situation than you were just trying to power through it in the bad matchup.
Yeah, and like now we're already seeing Falcon getting some early damage. He's trying the Falcon Punch, and it's, I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of a cheesy tactic. Not sure how many of those we're going to see land today.
I think we've seen what we're going to see.
Yeah, that definitely did not pay off. That was an easy punish for JAMV there.
Yeah, like I understand the desire, and it's the issue. Like the problem with those heavy hits like that is once you've landed one, gosh, you want to land another one.
Certainly. Oh yeah, very satisfying to land.
Oh, he was just a couple inches away from having that connect. That would have been a solid hit.
Oh, nice. That was an excellent edge guard coming out from JAMV. Waited and watched for an opportunity to finish that one off.
It looks like if if we're looking at this, I don't think I want to take JAMV off the stage. It seems to be where he's most comfortable. At that point, I think we want to be like,
oh, the counter. Oh, that's smart.
And again, that's the issue with the windup on the Falcon Punch is counters are normally such a difficult thing to land anyway. The Falcon Punch has just enough of a windup that you can have your landing delay and still get it off. And so it's
very risky. Definitely not something we want to see just thrown out in a neutral situation here.
And again, we're seeing he's off the stage. We're seeing us doing a masterclass here, showing you, get him off the stage, get him in position, there's nothing you can do about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, just a dominating performance there, and a 3-stock coming out from JAMV.
Like, GG to both combatants, but it was...
Yes, GG to both combatants. We've got Falco then. Thank you for playing. We got JAMV moving on to the next round, and then our next match will be Crown versus DEADSTROKE. We're currently in process of getting those. You can check the replay here of the couple of highlights from that last match.
Oh yeah, that edge guard was very well timed. Just saw patience coming out from JAMV, waiting for Falcon to just come into the sword.
You could even there was a brief window where that could have landed, but you would have had to start that Falcon Punch a couple milliseconds sooner.
Absolutely. Yeah, missed it by frames.
Yes, it was very close, but good games for both players. As I said, next will be Crown and DEADSTROKE. Gonna make sure that they're ready. It looks like I've got the code out, and they will be in here fairly shortly. And it looks, let's see, based off of their profile pictures here on Discord, it looks like Crown's got a Kirby picture, and DEADSTROKE, who is that picture on there? I can't see from here.
I think I might be looking at the Black Knight from Fire Emblem.
Black Knight from Fire Emblem. All right.
That's a guess.
So we're potentially looking at either a Kirby or a Fire Emblem character.
We've seen signs of both. It's definitely some kind of suit of armor.
I'm waiting for them to just pull out something completely different. We're gonna see a Pikachu or something. So that all our
Oh, DEADSTROKE, Game & Watch. All right. We'll see if the character matches the image here.
So, here's the question though: if you had to do that matchup against Lucina, what would your counter pick have been to try and even that out?
Against Lucina, I don't know any blatant weaknesses here. What?
But it looks like we've got a Cloud versus Peach. So
okay, all right. Nothing matches anything.
And that's okay.
I did say we would see the Cloud at some point today, and here he is.
Getting some nice early damage in there.
Absolutely. This is a character that really likes to play in neutral, and that is a great thing for online. Just throwing out the neutral B, just baiting an approach and punishing it.
Oh, it was a nice use of the hitbox under there.
We have not seen Peach in any meaningful advantage state yet. Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. Great follow-up. Did not give her time to punish that limit cross slash. It's the issue of, like, you need to build that limit to try and get those wonderful finishing moves off, but at the same time, you know, while you're doing that, you're not doing anything else. Ooh, that finishing touch would have done it. Good shield coming out here from DEADSTROKE.
I'm seeing this is a very, very high percentage fight here.
I'm seeing that, yeah. Neither has scored a kill yet, but we've got both certainly at a very reasonable kill percent. All right. Oh, the difficulty recovering with Cloud coming out. Whoa, but answering right back with a big back air.
I can say he's refusing to let there be a lead on this.
Absolutely.
Neither side wants to give any space on it.
Yeah.
Nice grab. Nice grab, but didn't get greedy on it. They just gave one punch and throw.
Yep.
It's like you have to be careful trying to punish on the grabs because, you know, button mash out of it real quick, and all of a sudden they're ready to go, and you have a couple frames where you're kind of stuck.
Yep. Yep. Easy reversal. Okay.
We were just going back and forth, and no one wanted to let anybody touch them.
Yeah, that was impressive. A lot of buttons being pushed there, but nothing connecting.
So Cloud's limit is ready. Now, is he going to be able to land this one, or are we going to get another block by
no, already gone. Yeah, so far we have yet to see a limit move connect from Cloud. All right, good use of up B there.
Yeah, it was a nice solid hit. Cloud's somehow this tide is kind of turned from where we were at the last one, where Peach had the much higher percentage.
Absolutely. We've got 150 coming out from Cloud here. That's definitely a kill percent. Almost from across the stage there. Ooh, edge guard with the turnip. DEADSTROKE is pretty good at making that wall of turnips when you're trying to get back to stage.
Does anything hurt more than an edge guard with the turnip? I mean, really?
Yeah, kind of insulting getting smacked in the face with a turnip there. Alright, got a limit move charged up. He definitely wants this KO, and he uses it to recover. Not the strat I was expecting.
Yeah, especially since he seemed to put himself in that position, so I'm surprised.
I'm guessing there was some kind of misinput going on there.
That seems to be the most likely case. I can say, it's the problem, like, Peach is easily at a kill percentage at this point, he just can't get anything to touch.
That down smash, not gonna do it.
Not gonna do it, but we talked about floating characters before, and there's no one as floaty as Peach literally floating.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, that up smash certainly would have done it, but good shield coming out again from DEADSTROKE.
And again, this is where we're getting to the issue.
Oh, counter! Good counter. All right, so is he going to use that? Yep, there goes the limit again. We have yet to see a limit move connect. And that's such a big thing for Cloud. A good Cloud, you'll see those limits coming out very consistently.
I think Peach was just saved by a turnip.
Hilarious. Back throw. Not quite a kill yet. Here come the turnips. Oh, that Cloud recovery. Just not enough.
And like, it's almost not designed for recovery, it's designed for damage.
Yeah, absolutely. So if we're going to see the Cloud come out again here, I would definitely want to see better use of those limit moves. We didn't have one connect that time, and that's just, you're going to lose if you're Cloud and you're not connecting with some of your limit moves. And that could also help solve Crown's problem of getting the KO, because that's what we were seeing. We saw 150% coming out from Peach on that first stock, and a limit move would solve that for you real quick.
All right, so
to get to that percentage, a solid smash would have done it, but it couldn't get anything to go, and it became at those high percentages. It became
whoa! What is this?
So we got switches of characters up. Looks like next will
Yeah,
be...
new characters coming out on both sides. We've got Game & Watch versus Joker, the second Joker of today.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, as a Persona fan, I was just like pointing out he is rocking the Akechi style.
Ooh, nice.
But again, Game & Watch can punish. He starts it. You're in rough shape.
Yes, absolutely. Seeing the up B out of shield into Nair coming out. Very standard Game & Watch bread and butter. Okay, good use of the counter there. The Rebels Guard got
Our
the.
sense coming out, so we'll see what's going on with this now.
Yep.
There's the Tetra card and actually landing.
Yes.
In the last Joker match.
Yes, refreshing to see Tetrakarn actually land. Oh, was that a taunt?
That was a
And
taunt.
there's the Game & Watch special. Down smash into F smash. Not quite a kill yet, but definitely a rough one.
And that was an impressive recovery just because Joker, he stayed at the furthest range of that grapple. Like he knew where his grapple range was, and he was not going any closer than that.
Yeah, he knew where to be. You're absolutely right. All right, there's the Rebels Guard. Oh, it lasted long enough to catch that F smash.
Only barely. That had to have been towards the last frame of that one.
Absolutely, very near.
For a second there, I thought we may have seen a missed input with that key.
Yeah, Game & Watches like to play. Not gonna survive that down smash to F smash the second time. Yeah, you'll see Game & Watch do all kinds of ridiculous acrobatic things, and because of his slower, small fall speed, you'll see a lot less fear of falling to your immediate death, like we saw Falcon do in a previous match here.
Yeah. Say it's Joker's gotten him to a good kill percentage, but it's
the weight on that counter was strong. Oh, didn't wait the second time, but the invincibility frames on Game & Watch's head saved him from that Tetrakarn. Very strong. All right, what are we going to see come out here?
I say, I'm also wondering, because I don't know about you, I'm seeing what looks like a little bit of lag. I'm wondering how much that's affecting our players.
That's a great question. Certainly somewhat. All right, Game & Watch coming out with the up B. Those invincibility frames will take you a long way. Ooh, very strong kill option at ledge.
Game Watch actually has a surprising number of kill options, especially at, even mid percentages. Whereas Joker is got a little bit more trouble even with the high percentages.
Yeah,
solid enough.
He needs that Arsene out to get those good kill options.
Watched it happen. There's nothing to do about it.
Game & Watch at 157 is definitely not something you want to see when you're playing against him because.
And that's a 3-stock from DEADSTROKE.
Away from the stage, the grapple wouldn't connect.
So in a dominating performance, we've got a 3-stock coming out here. That was an intense match, but pretty one-sided.
But GG's
certainly was.
Yeah, GG's to both players, and DEADSTROKE then will be moving on to the next round. And then we'll throw up some replays just to kind of recap that last match.
Mm-hmm. We saw very solid Joker play, but when you get stuck in the ground like that, no mobility in the world is going to help you.
That down smash to F smash is a potent threat, and the chair at the corner. Oh, he read the neutral get up. There's not a lot you can do. I see where he was going with this counter here at the end, but it just ended up getting him keyed to his death. So the jump off counter would have been stronger if he had Arsene out, so he could use Tetrakarn, which would have definitely killed at that percent.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But we did manage to see a Tetrakarn actually land this time.
That is an improvement, certainly. We did see a Tetrakarn land. We also saw one whiff on the invincible head against that Game & Watch up smash.
It's the issue. Like you have to remember which of these characters on those smashes have those invincibility frames to know if that's even going to be useful.
Absolutely, yeah. You got to know your opponent here.
Because on almost any other character, that would have landed, and that probably would have been a kill.
Oh, certainly. At the percent we were looking at, definitely a kill.
And it looks like, and then as I said, we'll be moving on to our next match. Will be LucienLife versus Grizz, and then the winner of that will fight JAMV in the next round. So
Alright.
both players have their arena code, and so I've sent that out. They're heading in right now. We have Grizz in the arena already, and we're just waiting on LucienLife. So we'll be starting with that fairly shortly.
And I'm seeing Majora's Mask on Grizz's profile here, so I'm wondering if we don't have a Young Link main coming out.
Oh. Each time we try this, I feel like it doesn't work. But
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We haven't seen those line up very well yet. Although we did have the Solgaleo line up with Lucario earlier. And then in the second round, we saw the Game & Watch match with the profile picture. So
that's true.
So we'll have to see.
Like I say, are we looking at a Young Link, or are we potentially just looking at any of the Zelda characters?
That's a great point. Yeah, we could see any of them.
We get a Ganondorf in here. With that,
I said we'll see one today, and I'm holding to that prediction. At least one Ganondorf has to show up.
So the problem is that Ganondorf you're looking for could have been somebody's second pick that they just never got around to.
That's a good point. Yep, somebody might have had him in the back pocket.
All right.
But,
we are waiting. It looks like Lucien said that he was ready, but we're still waiting.
All right, just waiting.
Can we guess from Lucien's name that we could see a Lucina?
Ooh,
it's Lucien.
I like the way you think. I like the way you think. And we've seen great Lucina gameplay this morning, so I feel like maybe he's looking to jump off some of that momentum and bring out the really good fundamentals with the Lucina here.
Like I said, that's the thing. The Fire Emblem characters are great for the people who can master the fundamentals.
Lucina in particular, I've heard it said she's got the best fundamentals in the game, and that was definitely reflected in the gameplay this morning.
Oh, and Grizz says he just likes Majora's sword. And in the chat,
Lucina's sword actually doesn't have a sweet spot. That's the big flex. It's same damage no matter where you hit it. So that's great though. I mean, like, that's what makes the fundamentals so good. The spacing is very powerful because whether you hit up close or far away, if you're within range of that sword, you're taking the full damage and the full knockback.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why we have you there to fix it when I get my Fire Emblem character fixed up.
I got your back, man.
And it looks
my youngest brother is a Fire Emblem player, so.
It looks like both characters are ready, and we've got.
We are actually seeing the PD Piranha.
Yes, we've got Piranha Plant versus
Piranha
Diddy
and
Kong.
Diddy Kong. These are not characters you see brought out quite a lot.
Not a lot, and that's refreshing sometimes.
Sure.
Although Piranha Plant can.
It's just a question of,
what? I've seen some lag come out here.
Yeah, and I haven't seen Piranha Plant in a while. I don't know if they've been buffed recently, but I know Piranha Plant can be kind of dirty sometimes.
Yeah, Piranha Plant, especially with that neutral special, the Patui. Lucien keeps using that, the spike ball. That is a mean move. It's saying, "Come get me. You're just gonna get hit."
Yeah, it's a great way to keep somebody at range, especially when Diddy's only answer at range really is his peanut gun.
Oh, big back air from Lucien, taking the stock. Diddy Kong, I believe, did get buffed this last patch, but I've heard also that it did remove his infinite, so it's not all buffs. Oh.
So I'm like, Lucien is sitting here at pretty high percentages, so it's
definitely still anybody's game.
Piranha Plant's very technical, but when he lands those hits, he lands a hit. Yes. And so it's easy to get those percentages back up on Diddy.
And we're seeing Lucien make great use of those special moves to cover his recovery here. He's saying, "Oh, you want to come get me? Well, here's a Patui. Here's that down special with all the armor on it." It's really going to be difficult for Grizz to get in for an edge guard.
Yeah, and like we saw with those other moves, like he's also saying, like, "Here, I'll trade you. You can hit me, but you're going to take another."
Big
God.
Up air. That was filthy. That takes another stock from Grizz, just having a lot of trouble getting in on this plant, but the weight was not enough to tank that F smash.
And that's the thing, if you get in close enough, the Patui will go right over your head, especially when you're short like Diddy.
That's a great point. All right, got a rapid jab coming out.
Oh,
down special. What are we going to see here, the Patui? Okay, nope, he went for the up smash as well to cover it, but Grizz seemed to be onto that and just can't. Oh, there's the Patui.
As a Piranha Plant, you have to make great use of that spike ball, and he did just that.
Absolutely.
All right, so GG's to Lucien winning that first match, and we're going, as I said, this is the best 2 out of 3, so we're going to have one more match. We'll give them some time to possibly switch their characters if they want. Otherwise, we might move on to game 2.
Sounds good.
And it looks like they're going right into...
Oh, no character switch. I was wondering, I saw the Wii Balance board, and I was wondering if we might not see Wii Fit come out, but I guess not today.
Not today, I guess.
At least not this match. It might be that Diddy's thinking like he's seen how he plays Piranha. He knows, might be thinking like, I got this now.
Yeah, he's got the download maybe. We're not seeing it yet though, certainly.
I mean, to be fair, I think last time Piranha had gotten him to closer to about here before he landed a hit. He's now landed hits earlier, but that percentage is still not looking good for Diddy.
Oh yeah, no, lots of that down special connecting. There it goes again. Okay, he whiffs it that time.
And again, it's the issue, like, P is so good at keeping characters at range, and that's where he excels.
Yes, the Piranha Plant, we've got some zoning coming out with the Patui and the down special.
Ooh.
Watch it. Oh, that's smart. He was expecting it to come out for the edge guard, but he went in for the kill.
It's the benefit of being able to just hold that, float it above you, and then choose your direction at the end.
For sure. He's definitely taking advantage of the armor on that down special, Lucien is. That is really benefiting him.
And again, it's hard because Diddy's bread and butter is up close, personal, grab your face, scratch your eyes out.
Absolutely.
And he can't get in there.
Yeah, he's definitely having trouble getting in is what we're seeing. And now we're seeing him play kind of this afraid back away, which isn't going to get him very far with Diddy Kong.
Well, I'm wondering if what he's trying to do here is he's not trying to force an opening. Because it's an issue of Lucien, him trying to go in on Lucien is not working. So I'm wondering if he's trying to force Lucien to come to him and use that as an opening to get in there.
Definitely a good idea. Ooh. Oh, not paying off just yet.
No. And that poison cloud is a great way to, when you know you're going to grab the edge, keep them from being able to just stand there unless they want to take some damage on it.
We're seeing great coverage here from Lucien. He did give up stage control there, but Grizz took it right back. Oh, Grizz, where you going, pal? Oh,
no, too far.
Yeah, little deep.
And that was a great stock too.
Yep, that was a dominating performance by Piranha Plant here.
GG to our players, but
yeah, GG's, and it looks like then Lucien will move on to the next match and go against JAMV later. So here's some
see quite this level of Piranha playing, honestly.
Oh no, I've never watched much Piranha Plant in the first place, and so seeing just all these option coverages with the different special moves is really impressive. Oh, and that up air.
So we even commented about the fact, we joked about before this match started that I'm like, I need to know if I need to brush up on my Piranha information because you never see it.
You never do see it, but definitely an impressive performance from Lucien, just making use of all those options. And yeah, that neutral B is a powerful tool.
Like I say, he was practically a sniper with that spike ball.
Yeah. And good coverage with the up smash and the up air also. Mm-hmm. That end was just sad. I mean, you hate to see that kind of SD come out, but I'm guessing what happened is we got a buffered fast fall, and it was too late for him to recover on that last one.
Mm-hmm. Seems the most likely explanation for that.
All right.
So how many matches do we have left in this first combat?
In the first round, let me see very quick. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more matches in round 1, and then we'll be done with round 1.
Wow.
BlueJ coming in here, and that is Hero.
Now that could be a fun one to see.
Yes,
We
we got.
said, like mastering that down special for Hero is weird.
Yes.
So our
or
next,
maybe they're going to count on RNG and we'll see some top decking come out.
yeah. So
I mean,
next matchup will be
That is
Dawn
how I play
and
card games.
yes. Next match is Dawn and BlueJ, and then we'll be going after that. I'm pretty sure I have next.
Ooh, I see a Byleth picture.
Cool. We've got both
Maybe we're
players.
about to see a DLC match here.
Fantastic.
DLC.
All right, and it looks like both players are ready. So let me make sure that they're. Can't.
Say an extra person with a sword versus. Oh, okay.
Oh, Dr.
All right.
Mario.
And we're ready for our next match. We've got Dawn versus BlueJ. Byleth
All
versus Dr.
right.
Mario.
This will be
Dr. Mario's
interesting.
an interesting choice.
Absolutely. You don't see a lot of that come out.
See much more of the Dr. Mario, I believe.
For sure. He's generally considered a superior choice, but we'll see what BlueJ can do with it here.
Like I say, he's doing solid damage so far.
Looking pretty good so far. Not seeing any of those crazy combos, but just some nice solid hits.
And again, the problem you have with Violet is how easy she can be to punish if you miss.
Yeah,
And
the spacing is critical, so that
Make
the
sure
opponent
you
also
can
whiffs if you miss. Yeah. Oh, good up smash. Oh, I thought we were going to see the tipper on that, and that was going to smart. Oh, but Dr. Mario's subpar recovery did not serve BlueJ well there.
But I think even with better recovery, Violet was ready for it. So it may not have made a difference.
Yeah, that's true. We probably would have seen the down air spike if BlueJ had been able to recover at all. Ooh, going for those tippers. Dr. Mario being just short enough to avoid the end of that spear there.
Went for the spike, but it's one of those moments you got to take the chance on it. If you can nail it, it's an easy stop done. But
Absolutely. And we see Dawn adapting to that missed big down smash. We see Dawn tilting the F smash down now instead of up after that last one went over BlueJ's head there.
it's the issue. Like you gotta pay attention to the height of the characters. Oh,
That was a close one. I'm not sure how that hitbox did not connect, honestly.
I say I'm like, unless there were some iframes that I'm unaware of, like that was should have. But
And
she followed up and
Big up smash, yep.
so every time she pulls out the bow, I cringe a little because I'm like, I know the delay on that can be match ending.
Absolutely.
But she does have one stock on him now.
Yeah, she's playing pretty confident and with good reason.
Yep, there he goes.
There it is. Yeah, that Dr. Mario recovery did not impress me at all that match. I will not be surprised at all if we see a character switch from BlueJ after that. It was only a 2-stock, but it's horrible to just not be able to recover like that.
So I feel like that's why we normally don't see a Dr. Mario.
Agreed.
But if that's who you use, that's who you use.
I mean, I'm all for if you love your main because you love your main, then hey, by all means, master the character.
And the thing about Dr. Mario is that he plays more like his Super Smash Bros. Regular Mario. So it's a little bit for those of us who are comfortable more with that compared to what Mario is now because they've changed him a little bit, then I would probably go more for Dr. Mario than Mario, and that's just talking from a personal. And it looks like we're going to our next match. It looks like Joey switched over to Pokemon Trainer, so we're going to be starting our next match right here. Byleth versus Pokemon Trainer.
This will be a very different match, I would expect. Because I think it does have what it takes here to show us some great gameplay, but I think the character was limiting him in that last match.
Absolutely. Again, now seeing each character be like, okay, well now how do we handle this chain of things?
Oh! Don't recover as Ivysaur. That's the lesson you can learn there, BlueJ. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Again, it's and just charging straight into that arrow like it.
Yeah, not what you want to see. Okay, we're still seeing those F smashes come out from Dawn, but we have yet to see a tipper. Those are what you really like to see with Pilot here.
Yeah, but now he's got Charizard out there. Like now he's got the heavy hitter out. You know, he doesn't have to hit a lot. He just has to hit.
Yeah, he does seem more comfortable, although I am seeing a little bit of Flare Blitz abuse, which is generally a little bit too punishable. Oh! Yeah, down into up there. Squirtle just didn't have the weight to tank that down smash, or down air, excuse me.
I guess I'm like, Charizard maybe, but even then, at that percentage, it may not matter.
Yeah, it was a pretty high percentage. Looks like maybe BlueJ was a Dr. Mario main, because I'm not so sure this Pokemon trainer's going well. That was a tipper, I believe, but we were not quite high enough percent to see that.
Yeah, like that. Given the range, how far he flew on that one, I'd have to say it was, but...
Yeah. All right, so we've got the Charizard out.
Is the answer.
Yeah, BlueJ's Charizard is definitely the strongest we've got here on PT.
Right over.
All right, got the big arrow. Okay, oof, that would have been a game ender. Oh, but the up smash doesn't. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I saw that arrow coming, and I was like, yes, Dawn definitely was on top of that pile.
And a GG's to both players involved. So then Dawn will be moving on to the next round. And I don't know if she has, or if Dawn has a... Dawn does not have a opponent quite yet. So we'll find out next. Actually, it looks like...
What?
Nope.
What?
Looks like a battle's about to start. Oh, okay, there we are. I was going to say, what are we doing? Doing a friendly just to make sure?
And we can look at some of the replays from the last.
These are some of the... Oh, there we are. All right, yeah, that arrow.
Some of the big hits.
Here, again, it seemed weird, but now seeing how he played with the other character, like, Dr. Mario committed him with that recovery, but, you know, it was a restock.
Right, yeah, the Dr. Mario, he had some skill with the Dr. Mario. I really did feel like he was being limited by the character, but he just had so much more skill with the Dr. Mario than the Pokemon trainer.
It didn't help that his opponent was just seemed to be so perfectly on top of their character. Like, they knew Byleth. Yes. They knew they had enough time, especially with that final KO, they had enough time to fire the fully powered arrow, get out of it, and get into position for that up smash to end it. It was
just a really strong set of options there. Definitely Dawn knows the character really well and where to go and what to do.
All right, so GG's to both players, and we're looking to find the next match. And I got a message from Discord that Umami in the bracket was going to forfeit the match, so Edwin will move on to the next battle. All
right.
Just so you're aware, Dawn will be moving on to the next, and will be battling Edwin in the next round. The next matches we have, matches 3 and 4, Asura. If we're looking to get to their opponent, he hasn't responded yet, so we're waiting on that one. And then the other brackets we have Neo and Tabby, we still haven't hit. Krill and Heroes, which I haven't heard from Heroes as well. And then Yakuro and Sir Penguin are another that we're going from that. So we're going to take a quick break here right now just so we can set up, and we'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
perfect.
All right.
Is this an us talking break or is this a complete break?
I'm not sure.
There you go. It's a complete break. back from NKTelco SmashFest. I'm Andy, and we're ready for our next battle. Our next battle, we have Litt versus PumpKing. Both players are in the arena ready to go, so I wanted to just make sure that we're getting going.
So we were discussing when they popped up here, like, what are the odds that we actually see their pictures are Sonic and a Meta Knight. I'm wondering what the actual odds are that those are the characters we see coming out of here next.
Yes, it'd be delightful to actually see the dark Sonic skin and the shadow Meta Knight skin here come out.
Let darkness consume the stage.
Yes, this will be the edgiest battle we've ever seen. All we need is to get like Omega version of a very dark stage, like Shadow Moses Island or something.
So we get Shadow Link.
Shadow Link at least. Yep, and then we've got the Pikachu.
Pikachu and young Link.
Out Pikachu with the headband. It's an important accessory.
Absolutely.
All right, and our match has begun.
All right.
Ooh. Solid start. Pikachu landing first blow.
Yep. Battlefield is not Pikachu's favorite stage. This will be interesting, but it's not a great Young Link stage either, I'm guessing. I don't know as much with Young Link.
I'm saying both players, it's a pretty even fight so far. Yeah. We're trading blows, we're doing low damage.
Yeah, Young Link catching him with that boomerang.
You gotta watch out, boomerangs come back.
Yep, that was a great way to cover. That way you couldn't get hit by that F smash.
Ooh.
And one thing Link has to worry about is Pikachu's a faster character, so you get a bunch of hits on him, even though he's a little squishy.
And that's the benefit. Young Link, he's shorter and he's not too slow, but he's got a bit of power behind him on those smash attacks. But Pikachu, you're playing with speed.
Oh, Litt catches him with that up smash into up air, and that is a strong KO.
Like I say, that's probably Young Link's best way to deal with Pikachu. Pikachu's got so much recovery, but you knock him up, there's nothing to do. You can't recover from that.
Absolutely, and that light weight means that killing him off the top will not take a high percent.
So he's quickly evening out the percentages again. Right now, it's
almost a complete stock lead here.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Good
Dash
solid
attack
hit.
has a lot of kill potential, but not that early, apparently.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Litt not going out there for those crazy edge guards, and I don't blame him. Pikachu's got a lot of options to deal with that. Oh, but not quick attacking straight into the down air. Oh.
Again, taking Pikachu out in the air is the way to do it.
That spin attack, the last hit has quite a bit of knockback and certainly enough to take Pikachu out that high up.
Just watch the shield through all of that. It was...
Yeah, it took that rapid jab and ate it. That was a charging up spin attack coming out, but we never got to see it.
Actually, here's the issue: is Pikachu trying to find the kill move at this point.
Oh yeah, and that up smash is not going to help. And he got the up smash into up air again. We saw kill earlier, and the spin attack. That's a kill. No, not quite. That was excellent DI from PumpKing. I believe he did DI out, which prevented him from going up into the blast zone.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Whoa, charged F smash. Oh, Litt not getting the second hit on that F smash. I believe that would have killed at this percent, though.
Oh, I think at this point it's... I think they might get a 3-stock out of this.
Not quite a 3-stock. Commentator's curse. You just got to mention the 3-stock, and then it goes right away. All right.
That was some nice aerials from Pikachu, but...
Certainly. Yeah, it's a huge deficit at this point. Everything's a kill move. Yeah. Up air definitely going to take that stock right off of there at 130.
GG's with match one.
Link's sword in the air can be deadly. No matter which Link it is, whether it's Young Link, regular Link, or Toon Link for that matter.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw 2 kills with that up air, and then 1 with the up special with the spin attack. So definitely making good use of the high up killing moves.
All right, so we'll give them some chance to change characters if they so desire, but we're just waiting.
Let's see if the Meta Knight and the Sonic come out.
How do you answer that, young Link?
So let me think here. Getting juggled in the air a lot, you're going to want somebody who can get back to ground a lot easier and regain stage control. And I think that's whatever character you choose to do that with, because Pikachu can manage it. You just have to go off the stage and make it back to ledge. And we were not seeing that at all in that match. We were seeing just trying to get down, and there's no path down through the wall of Young Link there. So whatever character pick we see, I mean, fast falling might help. Good recovery helps no matter what, but Pikachu's already got one of the best in the game. So I'm wondering if we won't see mostly a change up in strategy, just not trying to land straight down on that Young Link anymore.
All right, so it looks like we've got change of characters coming into the next one.
Trying to play a very ground-based game at this point, hopefully. It's like Cloud. Do we just hope here that Cloud has the bigger sword? Is that?
Well, I mean, spacing-wise, that does work. And it is also going to be a completely different game because we are on FD this time, as opposed to being on Battlefield. Which I'm thinking I may have been very wrong in saying that Battlefield's not that great for Young Link, but I would expect it, with his projectile zoning, that Final Destination is also a great option.
Oh man, if he hadn't tilted out of that, if he was done.
Yeah, that was looking like a...
Oh, we actually saw Limit Land, so that's something.
So that's much better than what we were seeing come from our last Cloud anyway.
But at this point, like, that's 150%.
Yeah, that's a big deficit already.
Yeah, This Link knows how to zone with him, rack up the damage, and again, as we point out, like, the sword will end you, even sometimes at not high percentages.
Right. And he is looking for that up air to kill again, but I think PumpKing's at least a little bit caught onto that and is taking measures against it. So we're not seeing a different kill option come out from Litt. He went for that. He goes for those up airs and up specials to get the kill. Big finishing touch.
Wow.
And at 200%, we have PumpKing taking the first stock here, but that up smash is definitely going to do it and even things right back out.
I gotta say, I'm like, at 200%, it wasn't going to be hard to even it out. It was just going to be the issue of, like, getting you land the hits.
Right. Yes, we were not seeing a good kill option from Litt. So I imagine we're going to see on this next stock a change there.
Like I said, I'm like, he got into the rhythm of being able to just, know that he's got his up aerial and that could do it, but it was not going to happen this time.
Yeah, PumpKing was definitely onto him with that up air.
You said, like, it seems working. Ooh.
That's not a great use of limit, but at least it got him out of that up smash.
True. I'm gonna say Cloud doesn't have quite the same concern that someone like Pikachu has from the up smash. He's got a lot more weight behind him, come back down, but still, now we're getting into these kind of percentages. You still only be hit by that.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't want to be taking those. Certainly not for free. And there's the charged spin attack.
No, but he's
not a kill move. Definitely not a kill move. I think he was probably looking for the up air out of that, or the up. Okay, the up special, sure. Oh, there's a living cross slash and almost another kill.
I can say
we're seeing much better use of the limit here.
Yeah, and you saw him wanting to punish the return to stage, but
down air is definitely going to do it there. Yeah, the wind-ups are interesting. All right, we're seeing some zoning come out from Litt here. He knows he's got the stock advantage. He just wants to force an approach here and punish it, I think. Ooh, not like that.
It's like
air dodge.
He knows he's in kill percentage. He knows he could have very easily died from that last limit. And so now it's an issue like, okay, how much percentage can I get before I have to trade another stock in?
Exactly. Yep. Just going for extra credit. Oh, up smash out of shield. That's gonna do it. There's a lot of end lag on that F smash coming out from Litt. So when Cloud went for that up smash out of shield, there was no way out.
That was a nice use of the bomb combo. Trying to just get him stuck in there and doing a little extra damage. And now are we gonna see?
Yeah. Well, is that limit gonna make it out even? Yes, it is.
It does, and it lands.
Nice 26% there.
We went from a big deficit to only being a little over half.
Yep, and we were seeing some jabs clink there.
Ooh.
F smash going to do a lot of damage and a fair bit of knockback. Bad position, certainly, if you're Cloud here. Okay, he made it back.
Like I said, that down aerial, the up aerial, like, at high percentages, any one of those can be ending, especially on the last stock. This can be the ending point for them.
Right, very strong moves.
Next to this game lag, though.
Yeah, it's difficult to play through this kind of lag, especially against a zoner like Young Link.
And so I guess at that point you just hope that it means that the zoner will be able to capitalize on it.
Ooh, that F smash could have done it. All right, so we've got another limit. How are we going to make use of this one? All right, got the last hit on there. I'm impressed.
Like I say, he went for the neutral get up and it paid off.
Yep, and then we see PumpKing going for this spike here. He wants it. Yeah, not quite going to get it that easy, though.
So I'm like, the issue, like, he knows if he can get the spike, it's going to be...
Oh, that's going to do it. That's a big up smash. 145%, more than enough to send him to his doom from above. Or in the direction above, anyway.
Doom up above? I don't...
Yeah, okay.
Again, it's the issue of, like, once you're in that scary percentages, Link's any smash almost will send you where he wants you.
All right, and we got some replays here.
All right. Yeah, we're getting that. That up smash was a great read there on Litt's part.
It was just the unfortunate point, like, Cloud needed to get somewhere back towards the center, get on the other side of him, and it was like, well, I'm not going to let you do that, not for free.
Certainly, yeah. Up smash out of shield was strong from PumpKing, though. That I felt that. That was good.
It's just
yeah.
There was only so much you could do about that.
Agreed.
You need to be in better positioning. You need to get there, and Link was like, I don't think so.
Right.
All right, and that will send Litt then to round 2, and then we will be. We've got a couple matches more before we're looking for. I've contacted a couple of the next people, and I haven't heard from about half of them.
Yep.
So
That's how it goes.
Yeah, then that's the thing with online battles. Working on that, trying to figure out how to make this flow a little bit better, and that's one thing about what we're doing here at NKT Productions. And for those of you who are not familiar with NKT Productions, one thing that we do is we do live productions such as streams like these. We also go to live expos, and we do a lot of live streams such as that, as well as producing 2 shows, Brush Pile Fishing, which is a show for crappie fishermen, and it's a fishing educational show, as well as Catfish Crazy, which is also a second fishing show. We also cover a lot of local high school sports, which kind of is what segued us to try and get into doing the esports, because a lot of local high schools started taking the esports, and we wanted to try and cover that, and it turned into making our own league. So this is a proof of concept, and that's something that we're working on. So as I said, this is a lot of kinks that we're working out. So I appreciate you guys for watching and bearing with us, and we're going to get the next match going. But before that, we're going to take a quick break so we can switch some announcers out and make sure the next match is ready. So we'll be back in a little bit. and welcome back to the NKTelco SmashFest brought to you by NKT Productions. We are here still in round 1. We're going to be getting close to the end of our matches. We're having some issues getting some contacts from some of our players, so we might have to DQ a couple of them. But we have a new announcer with us for this second spot. We still have Obi-Wan362 with us, but we also have Cinnable. Cinnable, could you come and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Cinnable. I've been gaming for I can't think how many years, but I've been doing Smash for maybe the past 2 years when I've actually been playing it consistently every few weeks with some friends, and just as a little party game, nothing too intense. A filthy casual, as one might say.
That's me as well.
And
so
I
you're
did, I did mostly Overwatch for Esports Ohio, but it's exciting to see some Smash as well.
All right, fantastic. It looks like we have our next match. I just need to get that set up. We in the break, the arena broke down, so I have to get a new one for you. But it looks like our next match is going to be at, I believe, Akbar and Ebrake in our bracket. So we'll be getting them the arena code here shortly once I get whatever the code is. Let's see. And let me send that to them, and we'll be starting here really shortly.
Akbar and Ebrake. This is another one of those instances where like it doesn't give us anything
Scott,
to base character choices off of, even if they were going to be wrong guesses anyway.
Yeah, not much you can tell from Ebrake.
Ebrake. I'm gonna go with Villager because just everything's a trap. So.
I mean, yeah.
All right, give me a sec. That's not right. All right.
So then,
go ahead.
I say, while we're waiting, here's the question: who is your main?
Thanks to quarantine, I have not played in a while, so trying to think, it's been a week or at least 2 weeks since I played it off. Played a good bit of Luigi the last time I played it. Not too much,
Luigi.
but a good bit. Fun to mess around on.
Okay, so we've seen some solid Luigi play already this morning. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Luigi's one I can never quite.
do.
Luigi's one I can never quite get my mind around to get him to work, but watching somebody else show me how it's done, it's kind of like maybe I need to dust that off again.
Oh yeah. Look over oh my gosh, back with Brawl for the Wii, it came with a huge like little instruction packet for every single character. Gotta dust that off, break it out. See what those chucks can do.
And Obi, I don't think we asked what is your main. I don't think we asked that before.
See, before I would have told you I was Lucario main, and then we saw people who actually knew what they were doing with Lucario playing, and now I don't know if I can say that anymore.
I understand. I understand. I used to be a Bowser main myself until Banjo-Kazooie came out. Then I became a Banjo main because I've been waiting for that since 1998, whenever the first Smash came out. Oh, there we go. We got a Joker over here.
Like I said, I saw somebody in things say show me that Joker mask. So.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Blind.
Show you your true form. It's fantastic.
Final form.
All right.
Gets Arsene in here. I want to main Joker so badly, but he's so technical, and it would require more skill than what I have to be able to really do it justice. So.
All right. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties with some of the players, so you guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I try and get this set up. We're having some arena issues.
You love to see it.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting
Again,
flashbacks to the Overwatch tourney where we constantly had people DCing and had to get game pauses. That May Madness tournament was a handful.
Again, it's one of just the inherent issues with any online tournament is the fact that, like, you're looking at, having to get these custom arenas, you're having to look at people getting DC, you're having to deal with people not showing up, not being able to communicate with them, and it's something you get with any level of tournament to differing degrees.
Oh yeah, but when it's all online, it's just amplified even worse. We did the Fortnite tournament it was like mid-May, I think beginning of May, right when quarantine stuff first happened, and we had one of the teams, they had one of the highest kills and like kill numbers out of anyone that had gone that far, and then the one kid got kicked off from being online because he hadn't done chores for the day, and so he wasn't able to make the Battlefy check-in.
It's you gotta make sure if that's your requirement to be able to play online, you gotta make sure you get that done before the tournament starts.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we have our first player in, and we got Ebrake, which goes by Dave in game, and then looks like our next player will also Akbar will be in fairly shortly.
So looking at Dave's picture, now we have a picture I can try and base something off of, or Ebrake, whichever he prefers. I don't know that character's name, but I do know that they are from Xenoblade. So will we be seeing Shulk and Joker? Because that's what these two little tokens are telling me.
Fantastic.
You can fly as Shulk. That's oof.
All right.
So Shulk's got the ability to do a lot of recovery, but you have to have it. Oh nope, we're seeing a Pikachu instead.
Oh.
All right. Fantastic. All right.
The Joker does match.
Next game. Yes. So we got
Joker. It's a good Joker player. This is gonna be intense.
I think I might.
So Pikachu's getting the early damage in.
Strong.
You can say, ooh, the
Nice hop.
the edge guarding, the combos, Joker hasn't landed anything yet, and it's Pikachu's doing solid chip damage, keeping Joker in the air, keeping him from being able to touch him.
Dancing around him. Just flying. Nice shield timing.
I don't know if Joker's hoping for Arsene to help save him, or there was a nice Tetrakarn. You can say it's hard to get that connection with those deflections and make it mean something. So
yeah, and as you can already guess, a stock down on Joker.
Solid edge guard on that
zoning.
The Joker, he's got a bit of a deficit. Oh, nice AHA.
He hit it. A little bit of a jungle there.
Yeah, my Pikachu knows if Pikachu can get Joker in the air above him, then Pikachu is much better equipped to deal with in the air than Joker is. Try to keep
dancing around each other right now, just kind of playing some games, getting to know each other. Perfect shield timing from the both of them.
So they're trying to get to know each other, but it seems like Pikachu might already have a bit of a read. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Nice last second recovery on that.
Nice.
So that grapple, as long as you can make sure it goes the right way and it connects with the stage, like you've got a lot of room to wiggle with that, but you need to be confident with that. And somehow even Pikachu's still up a percentage.
It's definitely vibing out at 126. Can he get a 3-stock? That would be crazy at this high of a percent.
There we go. I was gonna say, I'm like,
he was gonna just get booped at some point.
See, you did what I always do, is I mention it and then it immediately is gone.
Oh yeah.
So Joker's got a bit of room he's gonna have to make up here. He's got Arsene out, which can help, but he's gotta land the hits. He's gotta And Pikachu does not want to give it up. Nice Tetracar in there, though.
He's landing a few hits now. He's starting to hit his shots on that zoning. Goes for cover to that ledge. Ooh, he's got the inside. The outside.
There's a nice shield. Arsene's gone, and so it's a question of, like, is he going to try and wait for Arsene to come back to finish it? He's just going to do some damage in the meantime. Nice A-hop to keep him at range. But
he's dancing around him.
They're pretty tied on percentage, but
they're neck and neck.
Like I said, but that's not what you need when you're stock down.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's one of those things. If he had Arsene when Pikachu did the headbutt, he could have tried to Tetracarn it. Probably would have killed Pikachu, but it's the difficulty of playing with a character this technical.
Oh yeah. Joker, you have to be on your game.
Ooh.
And that.
And do it.
Whew, that was close to a 3-stock.
That was a high percentage fight, too. Like,
They were both up in arms there.
Okay, so I actually made a mistake. So that was actually the two different people from different matches that were fighting against each other. I'm trying to get 3 matches set up at once. So it was actually supposed to be Ebrake and somebody else, and actually Asura, if she's still in the chat, if they're still in the chat, between the guy who was Joker. So I'm going to see if we can get that figured out. I just messaged Ebrake did leave, so if we can get Asura, if you're still in the chat, send me a DM. All right, perfect. Check your whisper. I have the arena code for you. That was my bad.
I mean, it was a friendly match to get everybody warmed up for what's coming next.
Exactly. All right, so let's try this again.
Let's have a feeling.
Yeah. So there you go. It looks like we have the arena sent out, so we should be getting Yasura in here. Yep. And Yasura should be coming in here really soon. So what did I miss about the match? Anything of interest? Because I was not on camera.
I say we saw solid play from both players, but Joker was just having issues dealing with Pikachu, especially in the air.
He would get into little grooves where he would get a few nice moves stringed together and would kind of get Pikachu on the ropes for a second, but Pikachu would definitely snap out of it real quick and get back on his feet.
And we saw some of the issue where Joker has a limited number of killing moves. And so there was an issue of, like, we had a very high percentage fight there. So.
All right.
But we're probably going to see how Joker stacks up against a different opponent now.
All right. So the next battle, it looks like we're just about ready. We got Asura in this time, the correct person, and. Yeah, it looks like we have the actual correct match time this time. So whenever you guys are ready, we can go ahead and start the actual match between these two. And then letting them know that it's okay to start. And there we go.
Hero versus Joker.
Is this our first hero we've seen today?
I believe so, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Nice little DLC battle for everybody. With round one DLC fighters. The hero's gonna be a little interesting with that down B, unless you want to just kind of hope for the best on what you get.
I've not actually seen anything with Hero, so friends won't exactly, pay for too many of the DLCs unless it's a game they really know, and none of them have actually played Hero before, so this is my first time actually seeing Hero in action.
Yeah, the thing about
Hero's got an interesting mechanic where his down B brings up a menu of options, and you'll see it when he when he does it again, because he's used it a couple times now, and the options aren't always the same, and so like you've got to both look at what your options are and then pick which one you want.
Yeah, there's a large amount of RNG involved with hero, and as well as resource management, because each of these four random things.
Nice solid smash.
That was a
solid.
blow.
Each of those down B cost MP, and you see that little bar above hero's head on the bottom that charges if he's not using the magic, but the magic costs. So you can't just spam your down B, otherwise you'll run out of magic.
Yeah. See a nice little dance from everybody, just trying to get into position. Ooh, nice solid spike.
A good spike
and hero recovers. Wow.
It's a pretty high percentage, so I don't know if you can pull it off, but he's digging into Joker.
Getting close to that 3-stock.
But Joker's got Arsene out now. So any too solid of a hit, if Joker could Tetrakarn, then Hero will end up killing himself. Oh! Not with the fireball, though.
They're getting close to even percent. I mean, Hero's definitely still at 150, but...
Arsene was gone, the counter option was gone, and Joker was gone.
Oh, you hate to see it.
But that was a solid 3-stock. That was an impressive job by our hero player.
That was GG's. And so best of 3, we've got one more match to go between these two. And it'll give them a chance to see if they want to switch characters or if we're going to stick with Joker Hero.
Possibly Joker will switch off and possibly play someone that's a little bit less technical if they're not
doesn't look like it
today.
It looks like we're going to stick with the same.
So we're keeping with it. I mean, when you play as Joker, you play as Joker, and so I guess this time he just needs to remove the mask.
Get in the zone.
I'm wondering if right now he's wishing he could switch to a different persona, but Arsene's what he's got, and Arsene hits pretty good, but he's already up to 90%. Like,
yeah, and we're just out of the gate, barely a few seconds started.
Granted, he's evening up the percentage very quickly.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering
a few heads on here.
I'm wondering if he took that first opportunity, got a good read on how Hero has played, and is now going to be able to come up with another option. Oh. He tried to read that roll and get up, and it didn't quite work. He read it right, but he wasn't in the right positioning for it. So
Joker now looking at 150,
170, but Hero is sitting at a solid 100. Like that's a good kill percentage.
Which, I mean, Joker doesn't have many good hitting killing blows, so maybe 100 is a good place to be cruising at.
That's misinput, missing recovery. That's you hate to see someone lose one like that, especially in tournament play. But
yeah, and it looks like
that's be careful.
Yeah.
Dance around Joker.
Ooh.
Hero's getting him up there. He's already up to 60.
Ooh. And there we go. I can say Joker's killing moves come out when Arsene comes out. That's when he hits harder, deals more damage, and can deflect your own killing moves right back at you with the Karkarn and Tetrakarn. So but it doesn't help that he's already looking at a bit of a deficit percentage-wise, stock-wise. Like, he's evening out the percentage, but still down at 1 stock. And solid smash, and there goes Joker. GG.
Yeah, GG's.
Hopefully he can find himself some revival beads. But
as the chat says, not looking cool, Joker, or Joker needs a hero. And it looks
I was trying to think of more Persona 5 references, but
I I've never played Persona 5. It's always been one of those games that it's been on my list to play, but I've never gotten a chance to.
I can say Hero's doing great reads of Joker. Those runnings in, spike there.
Yeah.
And Joker had a nice shielding there, but it's the issue of when you don't have our send out, you have less options. You don't have the ability to just do a straight counter. And I think we saw a lot of moments where if he'd had it, it might have been better. But even then, he had our send out there, and it wasn't enough to save him. Our hero player was just very good at knowing what he needed.
Oh yeah.
All
Super
right.
clean play.
Definitely, and that moves Asura then to next round, and because I haven't heard from a lot of these other players, I'm going to go ahead and disqualify the ones that I haven't heard from, and we're going to move on to round 2. Basically, Krill will be moving forward because I haven't heard from 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes, and as well as I haven't heard from either Play SDVX or Burb, so I guess Asura will move to round 3. Neo and Tabby, I haven't heard from them either. And Yakuro and Sir Penguin, I haven't heard from either of them either. Tudaluna and Jason, I haven't heard from either of them either. So I guess we will be moving then to round 2, and it looks like our next matchup then will be SassyFlygon and B-Man69. So let me get them started, and then go ahead and I don't know. We didn't get to see B-Man69 in action.
Yeah, so he's a bit unproven here in round 2, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what he brings to the table, especially what we're looking at as far as characters go. B-Man, Banjo's a bear. I mean, it seems like a good honeypot option there for me. But
have to wait and see. Who knows?
Definitely.
If someone will break out the Mr. Game & Watch eventually. I want to see it.
Like I said, we did see a Game & Watch earlier today. We saw a nice, solid play from Game & Watch, which actually, if memory serves, took out another Joker play. So. So, again, it's the issue, as we mentioned earlier in the stream, it's the issue where, these technical players, if you have any amount of lag, that can completely throw off your ability to land your technical shots, your pixel perfect attacks. And so you gotta watch out for those kind of things, especially if you're an online play. But so, the question of are we gonna see more of Luigi in this next round? Are we gonna see a change up?
I'd hope to see it. Some people are very versatile when it comes to Smash, with just being able to whip out random good plays on any character.
Mm-hmm. And so that will be the question.
Also for chat, can I see a bruh ×5? I'm waiting to see it.
All right. It looks like we have our 2 players next, so we'll be starting the next round as soon as the players are chosen. And it looks like we are ready for our next match.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting more of that Luigi, and we're getting a Cloud.
Solid.
We've seen a fair bit of Cloud at this tournament so far. And it seems to be that the difference between doing well and crushing defeat is landing those limit attacks. But right now, Cloud is doing an impressive job of keeping the pressure on Luigi, even with Luigi being a slightly faster character, I think.
But yeah, he was already able to get Luigi up to, I think it was 30% before Luigi even got a hit on him.
Yeah, it's a shame he missed with
Luigi trying to recover a bit and getting him to 80. Mm-hmm. Landing some solid hits there.
Like I say, He managed to miss with the limit, but he still recovered. So we're looking good. It's a pretty even matchup thus far. Nice dodge from the grapple there. So using. Oh.
Hey, that would have been a nice spike. But...
Right, it was a nice use of his limit. Luigi's came out of shield just a little too early, but
he still
wasn't quite enough.
So.
Ooh,
he's still staying alive, just hanging in there on a thread.
Luigi's got an impressive amount of recovery thanks to his over B and his up B, but that you can't recover from being knocked up most of the time.
Yeah.
So
shield time from Luigi, but
I feel like at this point it's Cloud player at this point. Ooh, nice solid landing of the limit. I was gonna say he's playing for extra percentage, and that's what he did ultimately with nice up smash from Luigi. But 64% is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, that's just on that tipping point where you're real close to getting up there.
But Luigi's quickly evening it out.
Oh yeah. He's very good at getting in there and getting his hands dirty.
Ooh.
For that recovery, wasn't able to quite. Oh, he's on the edge.
I was like, Cloud needs to get back on the ground. His recovery options aren't the best. He can do it. Ooh, solid hit.
He's just creeping up to 100 now.
And it was waiting for the fall to land him right in the way of his limit Omni Slash.
Man, looking like he can make recovery.
Ooh. Nice check. Cloud sitting at 100. Any solid hit could be the end of Cloud, especially with Cloud's weak recovery here. So
yeah, and that would even it out for Luigi.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what he's looking for, to get a nice hard single hit.
Cloud's got his limit again. If he lands it at 63, it might be enough. No, but he lost the limit before he managed to get it out.
Still a nice side B, though.
We're seeing both players realizing, like, okay, this stock will kind of be the difference. Luigi needs to end this
in the hundreds now, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Luigi needs to end this stock for Cloud as soon as possible. And there it is.
And it's evened out, but Luigi is that kill percentage, so this very easily could be it.
Yeah, it's gonna be the edge. It's gonna be the issue. Like, Luigi can take a couple more hits, but he can't take anything too heavy. But Cloud's got
spamming his shields there at the start. He's trying to play careful, zoning with the fireball.
But Cloud knows he's like, all he needs is one solid hit, and he's got a lot of percentage to play with. As long as he can keep himself from being spiked out of existence. Nice grab.
He's getting close.
Oh, there it is.
And a nice hard hit, and that's it for B-Man.
Again, when you're at that kind of percentages, it's all a game of trying to stay away as best you can. Try and get that chip damage in, hopefully get him to a close percentage to where you can just use one solid hit to get rid of him.
Yeah, that's where Luigi should have been using a little bit more zoning, but Cloud is definitely doing a good job of getting in his face and not letting him use that effectively.
All right, and so that's the first game out of 3, or out of best of 3. So we have one more. It looks like they're keeping the same players or the same characters. So we'll be going on to round 2.
I mean, look, when you know your character, you know what you're doing. Like as we said earlier, it's the issue. Like, you can try and counterpick someone, but if you're going to be worse with that counterpick option than you are with your main, it's no point in changing. And we're already seeing big damage coming out from Luigi. He played the last one a little safer, and it looks like he's not about to do that this time.
He's baring his teeth and showing us stuff. So he can get in there and get dirty.
nice solid grab. Again,
If Luigi could land a hard hit, I believe Cloud is light enough to where he could get a... no need for a killing blow.
Not quite enough. Again, and that's what we were saying earlier, is the fact like Cloud does not have a great recovery, especially when his limit gauge is not full. So you don't need a lot. You just need to be able to keep some decent edge guarding, and you can keep him from coming back.
Which Luigi has already shown that he has. He has the ability to keep him on the edge and keep him on the ropes. But
and again, Luigi's got a lot of recovery thanks to his side B. So
he had a lot to his arsenal. His kit is very balanced.
And we can see he didn't make the same mistake last time. Last time with that limit move, he got out of the shield too early, took some damage from it, but Cloud still managed to even it out on that hit there. Cloud's gone a surprising amount of time on this life before taking that little bit of damage from the kick there. So
it's kind of dancing around each other right now. No one's doing some actual serious damage. It's just kind of and that's
nice catch
for Cloud.
Again, it's the issue of both players. I think at this point realize that high enough damage either one of them will be able to capitalize on. So they're trying to limit it as much as possible. So nice recovery there.
BG kind of needed to capitalize on these edge plays, but he's trying.
So there we go. We saw the limit used to get back on the stage. Didn't need it, but again, see if you're like once it's charged, the next special is going to use it, and you can't really help that one way or the other.
Yeah.
Guess for any of you, ooh, the uppercut.
That was a nice little hit there.
I can say you hit the sweet spot with the uppercut, and it doesn't take too high of a percentage to kill with it.
Goodness. Luigi is punishing Cloud for that. He whiffed his side B, I think it was, and he was gone. That was a nice little combo there. But Cloud did a nice little hard strike, and Luigi is at kill percentage easily, but B-Man is dancing around him.
It's the issue of, like, again, as we said before, like, he knows he's at a bad percentage. He knows he can easily be KO'd, and now it's the issue of, like, okay, gotta make sure don't land a solid hit like that one.
But now
it's always a
percent advantage, so can he utilize that to get Cloud on the ropes? His next side B will use that limit, so he has to make and that
and you can see
was evening out the percents.
Yeah, like you see how much damage the limit version of his moves do. They can easily turn the tide of a match.
And being that they are even in percent now, it's just who can get that little bit more and get that nice hard strike and bring it back.
Oh, there's the uppercut.
And that's Luigi.
So we got a 1-1.
Luigi at high percentages has that uppercut that can be just, it will end you every time if you don't have a way to either avoid it or block it.
So that's a 1-1 for those two, and so we got a tiebreaker to see who's going to move on to the next round. It's going to be a close one, folks. And they're sticking with the same characters again.
I was going to say, like, there's no way when you've won once and lost once with the character, that you've changed characters at that point. Like,
that's fair.
Oh, yeah. Just got to press your luck, see what you can do this time. Third time's the charm.
Ooh. Catching him in that neutral B right off the bat. Luigi's almost at 50% and at 10 seconds. Like,
yeah, this is not looking too great for Luigi starting off, but we saw him do pretty good and play clean last time, so who knows, he could probably bring it back.
And that's the thing, like, it's
caught Cloud up instantly, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, a nice little combo, and he's already pretty well matched the percentages back up. Fortunately, Cloud whipped on his limit. His limit left again.
Definitely is scared about this percent and trying to keep away from those hard hits because he was using that zoning with the fireball, but it's now back in it. Trying to play it safe like we saw last time, using a lot of shields.
And Cloud is jumping right outside the range of the fireball, charging up a little bit, using a little bit of that time to get his limit up. It's hard to say at this point what we're doing. Like, we got Luigi at about double percentage, but again, we've seen him come back from pretty terrible positioning.
Oh yeah.
And so if you can get Cloud back off the stage, if you keep him off the side there, again, Cloud's recovery is, as you noticed, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, as we saw in that first match, I think it was, he definitely, well, I think it was the first stock, he was slipping right off the edge, just losing all the grip he had.
Yep, there it was.
Once again,
he bumped him just enough away that there was no way of getting back there. And it burned the liquid
had
break.
some nice combos there for a second. He got some percentage up, but they had even the stocks out now.
Stocks even out, but Cloud is looking at a nice 60% higher point.
5? Oh, he's up to 20.
Yeah, like
nice little combo. If he can capitalize on that 80, he could possibly pull off a kill right now.
He could. All he needs is, if he can get a solid hit in, if he can get that solid sweet spot of the uppercut here, it would be the end of
He's
Cloud.
took him up to over to 100, so this is where he needs to shine.
And so it's also at that point where Cloud knows he's going to be coming in trying to get that big hit on, and so you can try and use that to kind of bait him in a little bit.
Cloud is to 120 now, so this is where Luigi needs to get one of those hits, or else he could risk getting his percent up and having to throw one of his last 2 stocks.
Then, like, we're seeing, yeah, they're neither one's wanting to give anything here because Luigi knows he's got a. At this point, he can get a stock advantage. He can just keep it up, but and Cloud knows like he's got to do some more points, but he couldn't get it there.
This is looking like it's into the final bit. Last stock for Cloud.
Stock for Cloud, but he's been in here a little bit now. He's got less than 10%. Like it's ooh, nice side hit.
Good
Charging that
recovery.
limit. Try and be ready for when Luigi comes back. He grabbed, he tried to punish a little bit, and I'm like, I almost stage spiked him, but didn't have quite enough.
Kind of hopping around right now. Getting some good percentage up. Trying to build it at least. Keeping that edge play because he knows he has that advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, that was close there for a second. Cloud almost lost his grip there.
So Luigi's gunning back up to kill range.
Oh yeah, he's up there. If Cloud can land a single decent hit, because his limit is almost full. It's right there. That's it for Luigi. He had it evened out.
Ooh, and there it is. Even now.
But Cloud is already at near kill percentage, so
That's what I was saying. Is like Cloud, a solid hit, one of Luigi's more killing moves could end it here. Cloud managing Omni Slash into an Omni Slash was a nice little maneuver. That's the issue. Like
he's hurt and he needs to use that limit, but
like I say, he may have needed it for that, for the recovery.
that's the one sad part about him is that you have to use it at times like that when you need it for that kill percentage. But
It's like you want to use it to kill, but you can't kill him with
stay
two
alive
hits.
to kill. Yeah.
Ooh, and a good
That's
kick
it
from
for
Luigi.
Back aerial,
okay.
it's too much. It's too much.
The end of good old B-Man. You hate to see.
All right, and that would make SassyFlygon moving on to the next match in round 3. GG's to both people involved. And with our bracket, we are going to be moving next to JAMV and LucienLife. JAMV, who fought Falco in round 1, and LucienLife, who hit Grizz before that. And let's check some of the replays from the last match.
So we see how well both displays were doing it, just avoiding the other one. But when you're at that percentage, it takes one screw up, one solid hit, and you're gone. And right there, we almost saw Cloud shield break Luigi, which would have been devastating, but he didn't manage to kill him right after that anyway. That
nice.
Fantastic.
That kick.
GG's to those involved. All right. So we've got one in, and we're waiting on our second, but we should be able to get here shortly. And looks
Shout
like
out to the people actually talking in the chat.
Yes, we've got.
Keeping chat active. You love to see it.
We do definitely
love to see it. Who's actually paying attention.
Got some good stuff going on in there, and shout outs to Halt, our amazing mod, keeping it civil down in there. And we are getting really close. So, Cinnable, can you talk a little bit about Esports Ohio and just kind of your experience into it? Because that's something that's kind of new, and while we're waiting.
Oh yeah, of course. I've seen mostly their FPS side of it with, like I said, the Overwatch tournament, the Fortnite tournament, the Valorant tournament that I've participated and also helped with. They're very solid and consistent with keeping good players together and keeping it friendly and a solid community, keeping a good vibe for everyone per se.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to stop you right there.
Yeah,
we got our next match started. We got Lucina and Piranha Plant.
I saw Piranha playing earlier. That was some interesting.
We've seen some impressive play from Piranha Plant. He certainly knows the character. He's good at using it to zone out his enemies. But Lucina's making sure, I don't know if she saw that last match or what, but she's making sure she gets in there nice and tight.
Made sure to tune in for the Piranha before. It was some clean gameplay.
I can say
going again. They're keeping she's even though.
Yeah, she's making sure that she avoids the spike ball. She saw him use that repeatedly before. Oh, that's a shield break. That's, like I said, that's going to be the end of him. You get hit with the shield break, you're stuck there. Like you can try to mash out to get out of that earlier, but you know,
got the person can charge up to Overwatch when you get slapped with a. I'm blanking character names. Slapped with a. Gosh. Okay.
What we were saying before is like he is a sniper with that spike ball.
Yeah.
So my
percents aren't too far off. You can pull it back.
Lucina's doing, like I said, she's doing a good job of like getting in there, keeping him from being able to utilize him too much, but he's got some powerful moves, and spike ball being one of them. The fact he can keep him zoned out with that cloud of poison.
Trying to bring up those percents. They're kind of evening out now.
Oh, and that was a solid counter. Red
still a little high.
Read the attack, and
that's Edge
right out there.
But you bring it back.
I say Lucina is sitting at a pretty easy to kill point, but
take one spike ball, but
but now she's like, okay, well now you gotta hit me. He's slowly chipping away at her shield though.
Oh.
And she mistimed the counter. At this point,
it's just so absurd. I love it. Piranha Plant as a whole, it's just a great DLC. I think it's DLC character.
He was the first DLC and it was a free one with that. But there we go.
Wow.
That's sitting at 141.
And 2 stocks. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, like Piranha Plant, when he's in the hands of someone who knows what they're doing with him, all of a sudden becomes something to be feared.
Yes.
And our player here clearly knows what he's doing.
Fear-inducing entity, but Lucina is also very good at coming back from that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, between the counters and the fact that she was able to get in close, which, it's her cup of tea. She belongs up close. Piranha Plant belongs keeping you at range. And so it was going to be the issue of which one was able to keep the other player where they needed them the most.
And it looks like they're keeping the same characters, and we're going to head back to game 2. Right in Picto Chat.
Say, yeah, a little bit of Picto check.
Yes, it is.
But probably doing some quick early damage there.
Oh yeah, Lucina is not exactly vibing. She's already double the percent, but she's bringing it back.
Yeah, like Lucina doesn't need to land too many hits to even things out. And managing to get under that attack there was pretty key.
That was clean.
Oh, that was
already
already
good.
Good up.
He has a kill percent, but Piranha could bring it back.
So we've seen
A nice one.
We've seen Lucina being very good at guarding the edge. I'm surprised she made that Prompt Plant managed to get back at that point. Lucina just eats the spike ball.
Just kind of tanked it there. Oh, took it again.
Like I say, like there just comes points where like you've got to get in there, you got to make it connect, and so if you have to tank a spike ball, you got to tank a spike ball.
Oh yeah, even though she is sitting at 80%, so this could be pretty easy for Piranha Plant to bring back.
Yeah, like she can't take another one. But you know, taking the one earlier did let her even out the stocks. So you know, it's a give and take. Sometimes you gotta roll dice.
Oh yeah, and Lucina is rolling her dice pretty high. She's sitting at 113.
I said she's even this out pretty well now. Any solid hit. Like I say, both sides only just need one solid hit, and we're looking at someone's gonna be on their last stock.
They're both sitting really even, in single digits.
Like I said, you see what happens when you get characters like this who have such good recoveries. In fact, like unless your move is gonna knock them out all the way before they can do any inputs again, they're going back.
That's it for Lucina. But that's just a single hit for Piranha Plant to be out too, so this is going to come down to the last stocks, I think. Oh, no! Sitting at nearly 200%, Piranha is hanging in there. Oh,
I was gonna say he was at too high a percentage for her not to be able to capitalize on that here pretty quickly. But
probably could have gotten him with a light Kirby hit.
so she keeps utilizing that shield. At this point, it's getting to the point where it's about to break. So
How much more can she take? She has been a little sloppy with just taking those spike balls earlier, but
and that one was a mistimed counter. But we're still here at, you know, even percentages. Both people are within, you know, she waited too long to try to avoid the poison cloud. Went to recover and just could not do it. It was just a few frames short.
Those tough recoveries, that's something you hate to see, but that evens it out, so there's another match looking at.
Yes, evens it out. We'll have a tiebreaker.
That's the benefit of it, is we now get to see another match between a solid Piranha and the solid Lucina.
Oh, definitely, and it looks like one of them is changing characters.
So maybe not Lucina, then. Yeah, this could be interesting. Joker. We have not seen Joker really work yet today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and she went with the maskless Joker, which I don't know how to feel about, but no.
I didn't recognize it at first. I was like, is there another DLC character that I don't recognize?
Don't worry, I've got you covered on Persona things.
Piranha, almost a kill percentage again. Ready.
And again, while Joker's got Arsene out, hits are harder. It'd be much easier to kill Piranha now that we'll be here in a second when Arsene's gone again. But and there's the strike. solid. And Joker's sitting at a
clean 30.
Yeah, I'm like, it's, of all the places you want to be when your opponent's on the new stock. Yeah, 50 is not bad. Especially compared to the last match where we were looking at being in 100 range. And there it is.
Well, we were sitting at 200 when the stock was taken, so,
yeah.
I think it was near 200.
The last stock, yeah, I think it was about that. But now, probably sitting at 100 with Joker having Arsene. Ooh!
Okay.
Again, ooh, nice.
Poison Cloud is nice for blocking those recoveries. He got that last stock for him, and I don't think Joker's going to let him do it again.
So I'm like, it's getting rough now, because again, like, when he's got Arsene, he's got the options. Ooh!
Okay, that was very close.
You have to watch out for that spike ball. The hitbox on that is just
very even percentages, not anymore.
Wow.
Could Piranha get 3-stocked? Because he's cruising at 120.
I'm like, I don't see him getting 3-stock, but I do see him probably going to be 2. At this point, he's going to have a bit of an uphill climb to try and come back from this. This is a very technically efficient Joker.
Oh, yeah. You can definitely see the shift from Lucina to Joker was a definite positive for Jim.
And there we go.
Back at 0, but...
Oh, and he used the Poison Cloud to his advantage to build up his meter.
Now almost has the Persona.
Like I say, it's one of the things you gotta watch out for with Joker. Like, you need the chip damage because you need to be dealing damage, but at the same time, for the little chip damage, Joker's happy to take it if he can turn it into more meter for. Oh, and the Tetrakarn for the win! Wow, that was a solid read, a solid Tetrakarn.
Taking quick work of him.
And GG.
GG's to both players, and then that was JAMV who was Joker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so JAMV will be moving on to round 3, and then we're going to take a quick break, and after that, we're going to have Ebrake versus Litt, and we will see you in a little bit.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path, find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break it down, forget you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shroom. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. But to come through that stage, now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey.
All right, welcome back, guys. This is NKTelco SmashFest put on by NKT Productions. And we are here. We're with our next match. We are going to be playing against Litt and Ebrake. We've got another announcer. Obi stepped out for a little bit, and we have Adges with us. Adges, how are we doing today?
Doing all right.
Doing good. Adges is an esports coach as well. Does a bunch of different types of games. So, Adges, how is your Smash Ultimate experience?
I've enjoyed the game, that's for sure.
Definitely.
I've been playing Smash, as you know, since the 64 days. This is probably my favorite iteration of all of them.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a strong take.
Yeah. Who would you consider your main?
I'd have to say if I had to pick one main, I'd go with my boy Ike. I like him more than any of the others. Now, what that says about me as a player and my level of competitiveness, that might be a whole other thing.
All right, and we are just about ready. It looks like our players are in the arena. I don't think we saw Ebrake play before, and that was the exhibition match that we had before, and then Litt had played earlier as well, so we'll be interesting to see how everybody's doing. And let me
Now, I can't remember off the top of my head. Ebrake, I'm trying to think what he played.
was that wasn't the Joker, that was played against Joker.
The Joker the first round I was here.
Yes.
Surprise for sure.
Definitely. We're getting set up here. Making sure they're in there. Gave them the go-ahead. And going from there is going to be a great match. I'm excited. And it looks like we are ready to go. And it looks
Pokemon
like...
Trainer and...
Was it a pit? Yes. Pokemon Trainer versus
Pokemon
Pit.
Trainer. We got 2 more matches here in round 2 before we cut to the top 8, so it's getting deeper and deeper into this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Back when I was playing on the Wii, that I would play some Pit. It was a fun time.
Mm-hmm. Pit
Looks
has
like
some
a lot
good
of small
heavy
hits, good juggle here for Squirtle.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The hard
Quickly
thing
building that percent bar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be an advantage for Pokemon Trainer to get those high hits so that you can come back. The hard part about playing as a Pokemon Trainer is balancing, do you want to play as Ivysaur, do you want to play as Squirtle, do you want to play as Charizard, because they all play kind of differently.
Right, and if you want to really utilize the character the best you can, you got to learn all 3 movesets and be able to use them properly for different situations.
Exactly.
He switches to Charizard here for an easy smash to push him off the stage at that high percent.
Yeah. Pit's one of those characters that you have to really watch his percent because he has a low kill percent.
Right. And it looks like Ebrake here is doing the same thing, trying to build a percent bar as Squirtle. You know, switch to some more juggling pieces with Ivysaur, and maybe you'll finish with Charizard again, if you can.
Already up to 80, evening that percent.
You see that switch to Ivysaur?
So I presume Ivysaur is a little bit better for edge guarding, and Charizard is a little bit better for those final hits, killing blows.
Right. And of course he gets these spikes, but doesn't need to switch to the Charizard.
Yeah.
Nope, got caught in the switch. Evens it up, but he still has a full stock on him. Working on building that percent again. Second stock, Ebrake has yet to take damage.
Yeah, a little bit. A little dink here.
Caster curse right there.
Of course. It's going in for some damage, but...
Yeah, he's got to make something happen here. Pull out a low percent stock or something to stay with this.
He's hitting at 112, so not much you can do.
Yeah, big skull bash puts it away.
All right, and Ebrake wins the match. Well, wins the game. We've got one more match, or one more game in the match. Blech. like with tennis, I get really confused at the matches and the breaks and the games and all that. So we've got one more game to play, and then whoever will win this will move on to the next round to fight DEADSTROKE. So that'll be the next match. We'll see if they switch characters before on there. And it looks like one of them is changing characters, so it'll just be a second.
What? See if Ebrake will still stay with Pokemon Trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed to serve him pretty well.
Oh yeah, he was
Unless
able to
he's-
get that balance of the different characters.
Right, we'll see if... Because this is just the second game, right? Coming
Yes,
up.
this is the second game. So if
Right.
Litt wins this round, then we'll have to go into a tiebreaker to see who will move on to round 3.
We'll see if Litt can pull something out to challenge the Pokemon Trainer a little bit more.
Holt asked in chat, is that Leffen on the Pokemon Trainer?
I mean, he could be using his alt account, maybe. We'll see. And it looks like we're on next to the next round. And moving on, it looks like
Brought out
Litt
a
changed to
Terry.
Terry. Yes, Terry being
Okay.
one of the other new DLC characters that came out from the game Fatal
DLC has
Fury.
been pretty well represented in this tournament.
Oh yes,
Oh yeah.
still a lack of Banjo though. I'm kind of disappointed, but you'll have that.
Yeah. Banjo and Kazooie slapped back in the day. That was some good stuff.
Oh yeah, they did.
But as you can see, they're making it work without Banjo.
Oh yeah.
There's a little lit up per se,
Terry's
getting up to 50s.
Terry's trying to find some footing. He's getting juggled a little too much.
Ebrake's doing really good
a
at
lot
getting
of
some high
much.
damage with that Squirtle before he moves on to those other heavy hitters, because Squirtle has that high speed
Pushed to over
comparatively.
100 here already. Switched to Ivysaur.
And with Terry being over 100%, one of his big things is once he's over 100%, if you hit a certain special move, you can do that super move. Ooh.
Charizard with the Skull Bash there and good recovery. But he's at 120.
chance for this.
Does it get traded right back? Not quite. There it is.
There we go.
2 stocks, 0%.
It's a nice even game for this game.
There he gets a nice hit. Jumps him up to 30.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
Litt
Look
is
at this. You're looking at it, Terry doesn't have to hit you many times to get that stock built up. Well,
Yeah.
Squirtle's juggling quite a few times, and they're still pretty much dead even.
definitely, and it looks like Litt is reacting. Terry's reacting really well to Pokemon Trainer and kind of figuring out what it's doing and able to dodge a little bit more and juggle a little bit less.
Right, that's the fun thing about a tournament like this, where a lot of the participants haven't played against each other. You don't really know what to expect, so after that first match, you get a better read on your opponent. You can try to play for what you expect them to do, especially if they don't change characters like Ebrake did.
Exactly. And now we're at 2-1.
But it is hard to get your footing again. Like we saw at the beginning of the match, Terry was just getting slapped around for the first little half. Mm-hmm. And that first stock, they were getting shred up.
You got Ebrake up here over 100% again, though.
Taking heavy damage. One good solid hit by Terry could send him out.
And Terry has those strong hits that you just need one of those little hits, and it's a lot of percent. So
The
But in the
one.
meantime, Ivysaur has brought him up to 70%, 80%. This is not a joke. He's got to get this kill quick to fight that last stock.
And the
playing
hard
for
part.
keeps.
The hard part too with Terry is that Terry's recovery isn't the greatest, and like Incineroar, if you use that up B and you're not quite there, he is
Good spike.
That-
good spike by
game, okay.
Ebrake. That is
Ebrake.
a GG from Ebrake, and Ebrake will be then moving on to round 3.
It was really good by Ebrake there, showing a pretty good master, I would say, of Pokemon Trainer, switching through all 3 different Pokemon, utilizing their different skill sets properly in that match.
Very clean
And here's-
play overall.
And here's some replays from that last match, just kind of showing some of the big heavy hits from that last smash. Ooh.
Yeah, I think a couple of different stocks were taken from that spike from Ivysaur. Goes along with the headbutt or skull bash from Charizard. Though Litt definitely didn't just let him have it. I mean, he kept up fighting 100, 120%. Ebrake had to work for it for sure.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
And then that will actually conclude our round 2. We'll be moving on then to round 3. And our first match is going to be between SassyFlygon and Asura. And so we're going to get that set up here really quick. And get that going. So, yeah, so as the game's going, we've got some pretty amazing matches the last 2 rounds. Some a lot closer than I expected.
Yeah, as these people, as they've had to actually fight through a couple of opponents in order to get to this point. Like I said, as we get to stage 3, round 3, round 4, it's just going to keep getting higher quality of play.
Definitely.
We're looking at the best of the best now.
And for those of you who are not aware, our big match of the game, our big prize for this first tournament is the Fighters Pass Volume 2, which is going to be all the new DLC characters that are coming out. And it looks like we have our next match already. We have Hero versus Luigi, so we'll see how we go.
Already. We saw some strong hero play before.
And Luigi was
but
pretty
also
strong
some
as well.
Very incredible Luigi.
Both these players showing good use of their characters in previous matches.
Yeah, Hero especially. I believe Hero was the one that potentially 3-stocked a Joker or something like that.
I believe so.
Strong play.
I know with Hero, it does involve a little bit of RNG in there. So if gets some good RNG there, he could possibly 3-stock or do some heavy damage.
I don't think he's going to be able to 3-stock, being that he's already up in the
That's
almost
true.
near 100, but they both are.
Both players up at 90% already.
Yeah, the
I
thing.
think like we saw last game, we're going to see him cut down to 2 even.
There we go.
Luigi takes the first one.
Luigi did take that first one.
Luigi, very good at playing carefully, like we saw when he was up against Joker.
And just like last match, we've got 2 stocks, 0% for both players again. Shows for a very even match, feeling each other out, not wanting to make that misstep and cost yourself a large combo or something. As Luigi's trying to do here, pulls 53%.
Yeah, pulling out ahead. He is getting him to near a killing blow. If he's lucky, he could pull it off soon. Hero's not letting him have it just yet. Fighting back for sure.
Luigi is definitely one of those characters, especially with his up B. If he can roll and catch you off guard, he can just pop you up way low percent. Over 100 here now for Hero.
For sure, Hero can receive a killing blow and be out down to 1 stock, but Luigi is at 70, so
Very close match
100
here.
now.
Got a quick heal in there to get him back under 100.
Big explosion takes Luigi's second stock.
So now we've got.
He's definitely playing for keeps now. Playing it safe like we saw that game where he is very good with his shield timing.
And now we're down to 1-1.
Smash evens it up.
This is down to the last bit.
They're neck and
On the
neck.
wire for the first game.
Luigi's giving Hero some heavy damage.
Very good combo.
Already to the 70s, whereas Luigi's only in the 20s.
And there's the up
A
B.
good
hit
up
already.
special from
Wow.
Luigi.
That was clean.
All right.
And we'll see, with such good play from both these characters, it's either going to switch or are we going to sit with this?
All right, yeah, and then we have one more match or one more game from them. And we'll see if we'll even it up. Maybe we have to do a third game.
I would not complain watching these two players. They're both very skilled, it would seem.
Yeah, SassyFlygon won that, and it looks like Asura is changing to Ridley. Okay.
Oh,
Ridley being one of the new characters from for Smash Ultimate. Previously thought to be too big for Smash Brothers.
Evidently not. Let's see if he's too big for Luigi to handle, though.
Seems like he might.
Seems like, yeah, I was gonna say.
70s. This is
Ridley
not
definitely
looking too good
has
for Luigi.
Ridley definitely has some of those big hitting moves.
Luigi doing some proper zoning this game. When we saw him before against Joker, he was not able to pull it off too well, but he was able to eventually win.
Ridley, a good response. Still able to get the side and up specials.
Good recovery from Luigi, but Ridley's side B might be a little bit much. One other big hit from that.
He's definitely good at playing edge play.
Edge guard and all that.
Luigi manages to get back to the center of the stage.
Cruise
See if he can't. Oh, and there's the up special, but Ridley's a little too heavy.
Luigi's cruising at 150. He's just kind of... He's not gone yet, but he's putting up a fight.
Both players over 100, and Ridley loses the first stock, actually. Luigi turning it around very well.
Still just hanging out there at 150.
And there's that side B.
Do that stock. And again, just like first game, both down to 2 stock, but 0%.
So you see those players, the skills evening out, and they actually one pull out ahead too far.
And Luigi here
Got him on the ropes now.
jumps Ridley up to 75 already.
But Ridley does have
back.
Yeah, he has a few good hits. Pretty heavy hitter.
That's where we see these players getting better with their combos. They're much more clean. Not giving their opponent.
Settling back into Ridley.
There's the up special. Again, just not quite there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get some pretty heavy damage to Ridley if you're gonna up special him with Luigi.
Nope.
It's like Bowser.
150 already.
Yep. Oh, and there it is.
And that's
Ridley
it.
goes.
Now the 2-1.
Down a stock. Can he bring it back? Because he just needs one good hit on Luigi, and Luigi's down.
Yep, at 80% nearly, Luigi will go flying, especially with Ridley's power. But
He's
up
bringing him back.
special.
He's really good with those up specials.
Bro.
Getting
He's
that
already
hot
at
spot.
90. He can have this. 120.
And that's a finish.
it.
And
That's
that is
game. Wow.
game.
Luigi
Fantastic
pulling ahead very hard.
by SassyFlygon, and GG's to both parties, and Flygon will then move on to round
GGs.
2. All right.
Match looked pretty
next.
rough from Flygon to begin with. Luigi was just getting hammered. The edge guarding from Ridley was really strong, but he got used to it, figured out the edge guarding method he was using, got back to the center of the stage, and just took over from there.
All right, and then it looks like our next match is going to be Krill versus MajinMIKE. And the arena codes were just sent out, so it'll be a minute or so to get to our next. But let's look at the replays from that last match. And it looks like...
And here's from that first game where Hero and Luigi both getting up to that 100%. And like we saw the whole match pretty much until the very end, it was very, very evenly matched.
Oh, yeah. Luigi definitely was able to pull out against Ridley, though, surprisingly enough. Even though he whiffed a few throws and Ridley was just a little bit too heavy for him, he was able to pull out eventually. They really danced around each other when it was against Hero.
Right, just keeping it within 0% even for the first stock they each lost, and then I think Luigi was only at that 12% when Hero lost the second, but then again, that up special against those lighter characters just gets it done.
Oh yeah. Not quite able to make it work too much against Ridley because he's so heavy, but he was able to inevitably make it work once he got up to the 150s.
And maybe that was some of the strategy, knowing these characters and what the different players like to use about them so much. If you figure out something to counteract one of your opponent's specials, might make the difference, but here it just wasn't quite enough.
Oh, yeah. That debate we saw with the last commentator of you can counterpick, but if you're not good enough with the character that you counterpick with, that's going to cost you the game.
Absolutely. Same thing with tier lists. You can pick your S tier character, and if I have no idea how to use it properly, you're still going to smash me into the ground with your main.
Oh, yeah. if I have an Incineroar mastered like the back of my hand, if you're trash with any S tier character, then there's nothing that you can do about it.
Definitely, and it looks like we have Krill in here, and we're waiting on MajinMIKE. He just said that he was on his way, so we'll be heading in there really soon.
Sounds good.
So we haven't actually seen Krill play yet, but I know from previous experience he's a pretty experienced player. It'll be a good battle. I don't remember. I have been keeping notes on what MajinMIKE was, what his main was before, but
Let's see if Bobbity's giving him too much extra power or anything.
maybe.
So I'm thinking that he's going to go with a Diddy Kong for Krill. That's what I'm calling.
Oh, with the Funky Kong on there? I mean,
go
it could be
for-
DK as well. DK's a pretty heavy
Just see
hitter.
some little Diddy Kong. DK is a little big and slow, but Diddy has a stranger kit that you don't see too much. I like it.
And it looks like we're ready
Oh,
for our first
Ridley.
match.
Ridley and
So we got
DD.
Krill as a Ridley, and then MajinMIKE is King DDD. I remember now.
Right.
So this should be a good match. GG's. Or
Yeah.
good lucks.
We got some big, heavy characters, big, heavy hitters for sure.
And we got a little bit of
Throw
lag,
each other
but
around.
this will be a very interesting match. Ooh, a
Ooh.
little bit of tennis going on
Playing
over
some
here.
volleyball.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Some Wii tennis.
You got your early part of the game here where they're feeling each other out, seeing what do they like to go for, who's more aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
And Krill and
And
just
DDD looks like he likes to use some zoning, but Ridley is getting up in his face.
MajinMIKE DD was able to get some really heavy damage at the very beginning, and that might put him to a little bit of an advantage. And if we remember from last time, Mike had a really favored the Gordos. So Krill over the 120 mark, but being Ridley, that still doesn't put him quite to the death yet.
As we see with that up smash wasn't quite enough to put him out. 165 now for Krill. Pretty soon, it's not going to matter how heavy he is. There he goes.
Wow. Okay. A little bit of flair from the taunts there, but King DD kind of deserved that one.
MajinMIKE over 100% himself, though. Krill could capitalize.
He might be too heavy to throw, like we saw last game with Ridley. Might just kind of struggle to throw him, even if he does get that nice pitch.
DD taking some heavy damage.
Oh yeah, he's cruising at 150, but he's getting Krill up to 60.
As long as even at that high percent. Wow.
Ooh.
Krill losing that second stock.
Okay. At 70, he killed him. That was impressive. King DD going in for it, showing he's not playing around it.
3 stock still. Every percent he can get on the stock still is going to be helpful.
Oh yeah. Getting him up to 150. He killed him at 70 before, so this could be it for him.
Oh,
He's cruising at 150. And Ridley
and down-
dives off the edge. Okay.
That SD from
Krill gets
Krill.
a 3 stocked.
Ooh.
3 stock, but that is the first match. So it'll be interesting. We'll see. We got one more match, and we'll see what happens from there.
Very clean play from DDD here on that first match. We'll see if they both sit the same characters, or if Krill will switch it up.
And props to Krill for using the Discord and being active in there. Putting some good rounds in there. Unlike some of the people that we didn't even see join the Discord.
Yeah. We'll see if Krill changes characters. If not, we'll get ready for the next round.
Nope, looks like we're sitting at the
Looks
same.
like we're sitting at the same. So we'll be moving on to the next.
Also, FalcoFlyer personally, you always gotta get some of that gamer juice in. You get your daily allotted dose. Some lag there at the beginning, once again. Really able to get some damage in. Trying
see
to
here.
dodge those spike balls with all that lag.
See if anything goes a little differently here without the platforms. Krill's put him up to nearly over 70% already. Hasn't taken a hit himself yet.
Oh, you hate to see that.
And there's your caster curse again as he gets hit right after I say that.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get those recoveries in with this bad lag. Feels like we're playing in slow motion.
One of the rough aspects of the online piece.
Oh, yeah. Feels like I'm back on CSGO with some Russian players.
Of the memories.
So glad that Valorant is so much better about...
Oh, big smash puts Krill's first stock down.
Hey.
But at 150%, it evens it up right away.
Yeah, it really did not do the same mistake before about letting him get up to 150 and just throw him around.
These juggles, Krill up to Ridley up to
knows what he's doing.
65%. 80%, gosh.
Alright.
Ooh, if that had connected, it might have taken him out. Krill responds pretty quickly. Nice
Back
combo
up to
there.
100. There might be not much he can do about it, because DD caught it him at 70 before. Dodging those spike balls just barely.
MajinMIKE.
150. Just takes one good swing. DD also is at 80 though, so there we see it.
Krill respond quickly again, like with the first stock.
Krill is taking it.
Barely connecting with that smash.
Oh yeah. That, in my opinion, that should not have hit. That was just pixels of a hitbox.
It's 157% still, not quite able to finish off DDD.
Saw that he was cruising at 150 last round.
Right.
So hopefully he can pull it off again and swing it in. He's Krill is at 66.
He
So
gets the
pulls it off. Okay. My goodness.
MajinMIKE just loving to live at those high percents.
Oh yeah. Cruising in the fast lane.
And a GG's to MajinMIKE and Krill on there. So MajinMIKE will then be moving then on to round 4. And our next match up will be JAMV and Dawn. I'll be sending out the arena code here really shortly. But as again, we will show some replays from those last matches.
Right, and this first match, just a real excellent play. Really just expertise shown by MajinMIKE. Managing to 3-stock this first match, showing a very good understanding of juggling techniques and when edge guarding, just all around good play of King DDD.
MajinMIKE showing that he can use the spike ball just as good as we saw Piranha Plant using it earlier. Piranha Plant was just so good with the spike ball. Very clean, hitting his shots and always making sure to get at least rack up some damage, if not get a killing blow. And we saw King DDD doing the exact same thing.
Second match, we saw a lot of the same. Just MajinMIKE understanding when to do what against the heavy opponent he had. A little bit closer here, Krill taking the stock off him right away after losing his first, but after that first stock, MajinMIKE just turned it on and was able to take it away.
Fantastic. And so
Very
we'll be
solid gameplay.
definitely. As I said, next we have JAMV and Dawn.
And some wholesome GGs in the Twitch chat.
Yeah,
Good
some
to see.
GGs. Did great. Now we're just waiting for the next. It looks like we have one of the two, and we'll wait for the second. All right, so what are some highlights you guys have seen for the last couple matches? Just kind of strategies that you've noticed that have been beneficial and stuff like that.
Spike ball spamming it's been working out great for everyone all around.
You gotta love
Just
it.
getting to see these players again as we get farther into the tournament. Seeing what I would assume is most of their main characters with how they just the expertise they show with them between the Pokemon trainer. I think it was JAMV, I think, who we're about to see in this match between his Joker and Lucina. When he switched over to Joker, it just went up to a whole nother level, so we'll see what comes out here from that one.
Definitely. And then we're getting close. We have 5 matches left in the tournament. We have 2 more in round 3, and then the semifinals and the finals. We're getting really close here. This has been a fantastic tournament so far today. Had a couple speed bumps along the way, but it's been good so far. Got some really good action and some awesome plays from a bunch of different players.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of variety with this tournament. I just love to see that from the community. All sorts of people coming out, a Piranha Plant name, all sorts of different people.
It's a really good showing. I'm really good to see, especially as this is for the first from NKTelco SmashFest. It's a good showing of 32 players, and hopefully this kind of community can continue to build.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, hopefully next time it happens, there can be some better communication with players and a little bit less forced disqualification.
Yes, no, that's something, as I said, with this being our first time and everything, that's something that we're learning and trying to make better for the next time we do one. And if you follow us on our Discord or follow us on Battlefy, you can, as well as here on Twitch or YouTube, you'll be able to find out when we do our next. And as I said before, NKT Productions, the company that's putting this on, does a lot more than just esports. As I said, this is kind of our first foray into the realm of esports. We've also done high school sports, which was a big percentage of a lot of the productions that we've done, but then we branched out as well and did games shows such as Brush Pile Fishing and Catfish Crazy, which are played on the Pursuit channel, available as well on YouTube. And then we've done live events as well and go to different expos and all of that to just kind of and do a wide variety of things. We also do social media management and a bunch of different kinds of video-centric productions. And so we're still waiting on, we've got Dawn, we're waiting on JAMV. And we'll see where they are, because they had some pretty good matches before.
So is this time here between the games, what do you guys think about, like, with the esports community, how that's growing? It seems to have been exploding here in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, especially during quarantine, we saw some very strong plays during the Overwatch and the Valorant tournament. Oh my gosh, the amount of effort and hard work that people put in, just between the course of matches, of going through their old plays, seeing what worked, what didn't. Quarantine especially has helped flourish that and get it even bigger and even stronger.
Looking back at it, you can imagine when I was back in high school and things, if I could have been on a team like this, I'd have jumped at the bit. I think the chances to get a scholarship now for esports, these opportunities are just all over the place, and I think it's just fantastic.
I'm just praying that the college I'm looking at, Akron U, they already have a CSGO team, I think, and they also have a Rainbow Six Siege team, but I'm just praying that they get a Valorant team, because I've been grinding that a ton and getting better, because Esports Ohio has confirmed that they will be doing that in the fall. So
fantastic.
It looks like we've got our match about
ready
to
to
start
first
here.
matchup, and
Joker and Lucina, I think is that what I saw?
Byleth, actually.
And Joker. Byleth, one of the new DLC
It's another
characters.
Fire Emblem character, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They're all the same, right? Don't say that. All right.
Love to see your swords out, starting strong. Not able to make any hits connect, but Joker, of course, coming in strong.
Whoa.
Saw JAMV. Okay. Stock already.
Drop there, unable to get the recovery.
0%. One stock down. Wow. Not much Dawn can do at this point.
Yeah, Dawn just had a
It's just
misjudge on that recovery.
JAMV obviously did some little bit of work in the off time, perfecting Joker. This is a hard matchup for Byleth. Shield bash, I think, is that what that stun was. As we saw before, very strong with that. along those lines.
Byleth going for some big hits and just getting punished for those and those lag times afterward. But when it connects, you see something like that happen.
Yeah, same thing we saw with the match before. Can't quite remember the name of the heavy hitting character that we saw, but Blythe is another one of those that when they hit, they connect and it's strong. Very solid hits. But inevitably goes down because Joker is more technical and able to get those smaller but mass amount of hits that build up into the 100s.
Right, and as soon as he comes out of that invincibility, he's getting that built up again. Big swings that would deal a lot of damage if they connect from Byleth.
JAMV still just sitting at 4%, just cruising. Smashing through those lives on Dawn. Charging up.
Still just building that percent on Byleth.
Finally seeing that work. I can't quite remember what the name of the persona feature is, but
100% on Byleth. Gonna have to play near perfect to hang in here.
oh yeah, gonna have to 2-stock.
And there he goes.
Game for Byleth.
JAMV again, like last match, showing an excellent understanding of Joker and playing him to the best
Oh yeah,
of his ability.
Joker's very strong character when you know how to use it, and you can tell they know how to use it.
Joker won that match. And who was Joker in that one? Was that Don or JAMV?
JAMV.
JAMV. All right, we got one more match. And it looks like Don is changing their character. Let's see who they pick.
One thing I am slightly surprised about is that we haven't seen anyone pick the same character and go up against duplicates.
Well, speaking of,
Caster's Curse, I guess. Okay.
So we got a Joker
Joker mirror here.
match.
All right.
Let's see if Dawn's Joker can hold a candle.
Mask on versus mask off. Who will be protected from the corona?
Lots of acrobatics and not much hitting yet. First damage on the
Very
JAMV.
fast characters. JAMV building up some percent on Dawn. He's tanking a few hits. JAMV's just trying to build his meter a little bit. Dawn almost has it full.
Both. Joker just being a very acrobatic character. We see a lot of jumping around, but
They're just
Once
flying
they're-
around each other.
once you get someone to start a juggle, it's very easy for them to build up that percent counter, and with that extra piece out, this finishing move,
Take a stock right there.
see if Dawn can respond.
If JAMV will still just keep hammering on him like we saw in the last match. Just working him down. Slowly but surely. He's already back up to 40. Could be another stock down soon in a bit. He's up to 50 now, almost 60. Keeping him on the edge. MV's now taking edge control. Giving up that inside.
Let's see, trying to feel out, trying to read each other, see where they can get an opening.
JAMV had it in the first half, but he's kind of getting up there with this stock.
Yeah, higher percent, but still. Oh, there we still have that stock advantage, and that's just increased even more now. 130%.
People just like to cruise around at those high percents and just keep tanking hits for no reason here.
Let's see if Dawn can't pull off some kind of crazy comeback here. Or at least avoid the 3 stock.
I'm hoping, but he's already up to 50.
Just can't find an opening. Can't find an opening to finish off JAMV. And there's the 1 stock at least.
That's it. Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep going here. If Dawn can And there's Dawn's last
in
stock.
on that. He sunk his teeth in on that last one.
Shooting Dawn down as she tried to recover, just couldn't get up to the stage again, lost that last stock, and JAMV showing excellent control of that match.
Shout out to Clivity for tuning into the stream real quick. Good to see some homies in on this. Frequent flyer for Smash.
Definitely.
Ebrake returning against DEADSTROKE.
Yes, their next match is DEADSTROKE and Ebrake. The arena has been sent out to there, but let's look at the replays from the last match. Some of the big heavy hits.
Replays JAMV just showing again that Joker. Very good control on Joker, taking out Byleth with 2 stocks left, and then following suit, fighting his mirror match, just showing that he is a better Joker.
Oh yeah. I will say that double Joker was a bit of a flex pick. That was a welcome surprise. Made that last round very interesting and very fast-paced.
You know, watching such acrobatic characters off the stage, especially with such big recoveries, a lot of fighting that's not on solid ground at all.
Oh yeah. Just sprinting around each other. It's like watching track and field warm-ups.
Definitely. And then I think we have one more match, and then after this match will be the end of round 3, and then we'll be into the semifinals with SassyFlygon versus MajinMIKE, and then JAMV versus whoever wins this, DEADSTROKE or Ebrake. It's been some high action, and I'm really excited to see this happen. It looks like
DEADSTROKE here.
Now we're just waiting on Mr. Ebrake.
Oh, if he goes Mr. Game and Watch. This profile pic is.
That'd be something to see.
We had one Game & Watch earlier. I don't know if it was him or not, or if it was someone else.
I always like the Game & Watch.
Back in, like...
I don't think I've seen DEADSTROKE yet, so it might have been...
That was one of the early ones, yeah. It could have been. Let's see. Waiting on it. Looks like Ebrake got the notification, so he should be jumping in here fairly shortly. And... yeah, I'd be good and pretty excited to see this. And then, as I said, after this, we'll be moving on to the semifinals, and then finals. It's getting close to the end, folks, and we want to thank everybody who's been in the Twitch chat watching and on YouTube, and has had the it's been a pleasure listening and watching you guys interact, and we'll be happy to hear from you if you guys have any, you know, any comments or things. You can message us on Twitch as well as our Discord for NKT Productions. You can do that as well. I said my name is Andy from NKT Productions, and I do mostly the social media stuff, so if there's stuff, you'll probably be interacting with me. We're moving on, waiting for Ebrake. It doesn't... waiting to hear... oh, there he is. He jumped into that, so we should be getting ready here real quick. And then looks like he's selecting his character, seeing who... we'll see who he picks, or who they pick. And then we'll get started. This has been a great time. I've really enjoyed the time that we've had, and it looks like we're ready. I didn't look to see who was playing, though.
So we've got a Peach versus Chrom here.
Perfect.
I just realized, by the way, next game, Mr. H should be coming on for announcements. So that'll be an interesting switch up.
So here we got Ebrake coming right out the gate, right off the stage, just keeping that combo going. Trying to get an early stock. DEADSTROKE trying to find an opportunity to get back in.
Oh yeah. Good recovery.
And quick, 22 seconds into the match. One stock down already. Quick reply though, 50%, pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. Just trying to get his footing, but struggling a little bit. Already at 66, it's a lighter character, so it can be thrown very easily.
Yeah, down a stock, but about equal percentage. DEADSTROKE's going to need to turn something around here. Have the turnips come out. We can get Crom off the stage, keep him off the stage. There's you go.
Struggle to recover. Ugh. Same problem that Ike has sometimes. Kinda
Right,
throw yourself into the void every once in a while.
116% though. You just gotta be real careful trying to get back on the stage here.
But some very strong edge guarding.
Big ether.
He was definitely able to break through Peach earlier with edge guarding. But once
And finish it off at only 1% with the stock advantage. We'll see if DEADSTROKE can bring it back here. Very aggressive play from Crom. Serving him very well.
Starting to get the hang of it.
Oh, and the dunk
Good
off the
spike
ether.
from
Game. That was a tough little hit there.
That was a
great
very
spike.
clean match.
Nice little combo.
All right, and then that's one for Ebrake. Yes, sorry. We'll be moving then to the next round, and it looks like DEADSTROKE is changing
DEADSTROKE with
characters.
immediate thing off.
Switch to that Game & Watch.
Switch
Here it
to
is.
that Game and Watch.
Like I called.
And here we go. Game 2.
Ebrake quick on the attack again. Getting in there as quick as he can, but looks like Game & Watch is ready for him.
Oh yeah. Just skirting around him. A little bit of shield spam, but it's the strength with Mr. Damage Launch is that you can easily just hop out of any situation. Or hop into a situation if you're using it as a offensive move. Like we just saw getting Crom up to 70. Solid recovery move too. Not much you can do to escape that good edge guarding that Crom has. As we've seen this whole game, he has been very good with that.
Game & Watch really utilizing when his opponent's on top of him, but at 112%, Ebrake does take the first one. Ooh,
Game & Watch is not letting him have it easily though. He's
Trying to-
a bit of a fight.
trying to take that first stock away from him.
He's struggling a little bit to make those hits connect.
Crom's just strikes so quick, he's struggling to find that opening to finish it off.
He is at 160. No, I don't know. He's trying to get in there.
Oh, but that's actually,
Nice.
actually a second stock.
Yeah,
So Ebrake sitting at this.
vibing out at 170.
Not playing afraid at all.
Mr. Game & Watch trying to go in for it, but he just can't quite make those shots connect. He's struggling a little bit. Will he get 3 stocked? He's up to 50. We saw him die at 60 before, so this could pretty easily get Crom up to 200 now.
Oh, that first stock goes at
Very
210%.
close to a 3 stock. He's at 70. I'm gonna have that one, but he's going in for the kill now. He's going to the max, and that is it.
That recovery left him pretty open, and Crom was just able to push him off to the right and finish the game.
GG's to
Very
both
easily
parties.
Just kind of snap him out.
And it looks like Ebrake is moving on to the semifinals.
Very solid showing here in the quarters.
Definitely very, very, very solid. And so let's look at the replays from this last match. So we've got the first with Peach.
Right, and I'd say same thing for both of the two games. Ebrake just staying on the attack constantly, even when he's getting up in that high percentage. You don't see him give an inch. He's edge guarding the whole time. He's in there attacking despite that high percentage, at least in the second game. But when you're up a stock, you have that ability without too much punish. He's here at 112%. He's jumping off, not worrying about getting spiked himself or anything.
Oh yeah, not at all. And immediate, right after that shield was down, took advantage of that. Beautiful replays from both people. Deadstroke did kind of struggle that first game. In the second game, he did wasn't able to make those hits connect, and he almost got 3-stocked, but was able to at least take one down with him.
And it looks like then our semifinals are SassyFlygon versus MajinMIKE and JAMV versus Ebrake. And then we're going to take another quick break, and then after that we will be moving on to the semifinals. So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in a little bit.
So,
Hello again.
We'll see, though.
My name is Andy, and we're back with the NKTelco SmashFest, heading into our semifinals. We've got our first match is going to be against SassyFlygon and MajinMIKE. I have with me Mr. H from earlier, as well as Adges. And it looks like it's going to be an intense couple of matches. And we're waiting to hear from SassyFlygon. We got MajinMIKE in the arena already. And this
to see these guys play round one, and both very skilled players, so this will be intense. This will be exciting.
Definitely. I'm excited to see it, and we'll see. We've got 3 matches left. We got the 2 semifinals and then the finals. This could anybody could win at this point.
Yes.
I can't think of anybody who specifically. I don't think there's any one person that I can think of I would bet on who would win out of the 4. They're all pretty.
It's definitely not a runaway. Yeah,
Exactly.
This is gonna be intense. So I'm recalling that SassyFlygon's our Luigi main. What was Mike's main? I forgot.
Mike was playing Min Min.
He's Mike's who flexed with Min Min in round 1. I'm recalling now.
All right,
Come
and
up
so we
and
got
do it on the first match too.
Luigi
Yeah,
and
he's
Min Min.
opening with it this time, so we're not messing around here. We'll see how this goes, though. I don't have a lot of faith in the Min Min. I still feel like she's just too new. But we'll see what happens.
New character, but still pulls up a quick percent up here.
Definitely. Great way to open. All right, here come the Luigi combos. Yeah.
Plus the up B. Almost.
I wanted it, man.
He's very fond of that up special, and it has served him very well.
Yeah, he's a master at landing it. That's for sure.
No hitbox square on.
And the down special takes it out. Mike maybe rethinking the Min Min here.
These combos just continue into
he took it right.
That does take it.
He says, you're going to pull out the new DLC character? Well, I'm going to pull out the classic Luigi combos, man. Ain't messing with that.
Newest character versus one of the original 12.
That's right. Oh, look at it. Oh, man, he's just...
And again.
That's
That's the 3-stock. Mike, don't pull that Min Min back out. It's time to switch it up.
All right.
That flex needs to wait until you're more comfortable.
That's right. Take a couple months. Figure out the tech for that character. Once you can avoid getting approached diagonally, then we can talk.
Yes.
That was something else, though. I don't know. I'd have to take a guess. We'll see a character change.
Yeah. Probably a solid guess.
Yeah, get that Min Min out of here. That's what SassyFlygon said.
I do like the confidence, though.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Coming in with it,
and we're moving on.
It's a very much a strength show if you do pull it off. But here's the DDD we're used to.
Moving the DDD.
Here we go. We're going to see some zoning. We're going to see if SassyFlygon can get in, and he can. And DDD's going to have a lot of trouble getting out of this combo.
This is the up special.
Yep, he did. Impressive. Must have been some good SDI coming out there.
See if we can't get the hammer juggles.
Oh, okay. What are you thinking? Okay. Yeah, he's having trouble connecting that up special this round.
Which you wouldn't think with such a larger model.
Right, a big hitbox. Must just be really clever DI coming out from Mike. Good zoning with that Gordo, though, making it really hard for SassyFlygon to get in, and we are both at kill percent here. 2 very skilled players.
Good recovery from Luigi as well. And they're both pretty high percentage. I was about to say any hit.
Up smash out of shield. Whew, punishment.
Let's see if he can respond at the 100% nearly for Luigi.
Oh, okay, here we go. He's going for the 0 to death again, but we've seen that good DI from Mike. Let's see if he can do it again. Okay.
0 to 80,
Good
but then the
smash.
stock's taken back.
Okay.
Excellent game so far.
Absolutely.
MajinMIKE at that high percent here to start, but he hits so dang hard he can bring Luigi right up to him.
Oh,
There's
that
the
up special
special.
spear connected that time.
And you see him recognizing that the heavier character needs that higher percentage before he even goes for the up special.
Ah, absolutely. That off-stage play had me scared. Nice little combo coming out.
Ooh, a good up special from
man,
SassyFlygon.
Still pretty decisively a victory for SassyFlygon. Very impressive.
And with that, SassyFlygon moves on to the finals to battle whoever it is who will win this next match between JAMV and Ebrake.
Wow.
And we're going to show some replays from that last match. There were some really good shots over here.
Oh man, yeah, those Luigi combos were tight.
Those down throws into any combo that he plans on doing, whether the neutral airs or that tornado to finish the stock there. Usually finishing in his up special. Look at that. He knows it so well.
He really does. He's got the timing and the location just perfect for that. That Luigi 0 to death is just very tight, and he's very good at figuring out what his opponent's DI is going to be and taking advantage of that. Mike mixed it up in the second match here with the DDD, and that threw him off for a minute, but as soon as he got a hold of that DI, there was no way out.
You see there, though, he doesn't even do the up special here yet at that 80%. He just wants to push it a little higher before he makes sure that this finishes you off and I don't get stuck with a little bit of that delay after the ability.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Smart.
Just 3 straight stocks, I think it was that one, wasn't it? Where the up special finishes? Or was the first one Tornado?
On the Min battle, there was one that was Tornado.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely his go-to finisher is that up special, though.
Yeah, it is powerful.
Got to be feeling real good about himself after that match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly impressed. You know, having any character's combos that well labbed out where if you know how the opponent's going to DI, it's just over. That is skill mastery.
Mm-hmm. And so our next match will be between, as I said, JAMV and Ebrake. Both of those players also showing really strong, and then whoever wins this match will be the one who fights in the finals against SassyFlygon.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely looking forward to whatever that matchup's going to be. I hope they're playing someone who can get out of that 0 to death, man, because SassyFlygon has that down.
Yeah, those combos were kind of insane.
Yeah, it wasn't always the perfect true 0 to death, but it was always the, I know where you're going and I know how to get you there.
Right. Mm-hmm. And again, with different characters, it seems like he's got a solid understanding regardless of the weight. He knows you're going to fly this far at this percent, and I'm going to be right there for you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And yeah, even with the mix-up of character with the DDD that last round, it took him a couple times missing it and not getting punished for it. And then he was able to dial it right in and get there and get it.
Definitely. And I've heard from one of the players, he's on his way to the arena and waiting to hear from JAMV.
All right, excellent. JAMV and Ebrake. I believe I did get to see JAMV's first match and commentate on that one. I've been watching the stream since, of course, but I don't recall Ebrake's match very well, so I'll be interested to be reminded of that playstyle.
Alright, so now we're just waiting to hear. And so yeah. So while we're waiting, discussion question, especially for both of you guys, who would you say are probably some of the top tier characters in this Smash Ultimate?
Online or offline?
Yes. Let's because we're doing online. Let's do online.
Okay. Well, immediately in my head, of course, I think of Sonic. The burst on Sonic is just ridiculous online. It's just so difficult to react to, and it can be really frustrating to play against. Oh, you shielded? Well, I saw that coming, and I had time to both react and get a grab on you. Oh, you didn't shield? Well, I'm already in your face, and you're part of a combo now. It's just really strong.
Edges?
I'm not, I can say I'm not as familiar with the tier listings, or I haven't played online myself that very much lately, but just what I've heard from people, like the Sonic aspects of things, seems like a very safe, I can react to what you're going to be doing, so I'd agree with Mr. H here on that one, but there's like we talked earlier, as far as the tier list goes, it's more important that you know your character, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
If you understand the intricacies of your character, then how to react to different characters, especially if you know how to beat those S-tier characters. If you're like, well, pick your broken, quote-unquote, character, I'll just smash it with this because I know it so well.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a game with a lot of very strong characters. There are some pretty one-sided matchups, but for the most part, the skill level can absolutely make the difference. It doesn't matter. You can be a heavy playing against a combo character, and if you really know that matchup and where you can get in on them, then it doesn't matter.
Most definitely. And I've heard from both players now, they're on their way. So let's just take a little bit to get them in. And as I mentioned before, we're giving away as the prize for this a download code for the Fighters Pass Volume 2, which has already started coming out with Min Min being the first person, and then having 4 others as well, or 5 others, which we have no idea who's coming, so it's going to be interesting. As well as if they have it already, then they'll get a eShop gift card in place of that.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. I wanted to make it so that if you had the DLC already, that you still have an incentive to play. So we'll go with that, and it looks like we have Ebrake in, and we're just waiting then on Jam, which they just entered into the arena, and we are ready for our first match.
Crom Joker.
And we've got a Crom Joker matchup.
Both these players are already shown they've got very good technical skill with both these characters, so both are quick, both like to get in there. We'll see how it comes out.
I seem to recall JAMV having another character in his pocket in addition to the Joker. Wow.
That was a really quick Arsene, though.
Yes. That's what was impressing me. That's just a really good... Okay. Get out of the corner here. Okay. Mixed it up on him.
Those players seem pretty even right now.
Yep, we're looking good. We're not going to get a kill power from Ether just now.
125% though, so it's not going to take much before it would.
Right, and Arsene Joker can absolutely kill at this percent. That almost did it. Oh, and that did do it. That's a bold move, Ebrake, going off stage with the Crom there. Getting edge guarded, getting reverse edge guarded is a real possibility. And Crom has enough weight. Oh,
Ether doesn't quite reach it.
Just not enough length to it. That recovery is definitely our weak point on Crom here, and I'm sure JAMV knows that. And that's why he was able to take advantage of it. Getting a little greedy with the Rebels guard there, but it seems to be paying off. He's got Arsene out.
Oh.
I'm feeling the misinput there on JAMV's part. You hate to see that. It happens.
I bet JAMV feels worse about it than we do.
Absolutely. Yeah, the key here is that JAMV keeps his head on straight and doesn't get tilted from it, because this is still winnable. It's not easy, but and what do we got? Okay.
This time.
Yeah, it made it this time. Almost saw the Jer coming out there from Ebrake, but not quite enough to make it connect.
Big smash upward.
Yes, I love the down air into up smash. Great combo on JAMV's part there. And this is a very winnable game despite the SD, so good for him.
Both players being cautious enough here, not wanting to misstep. Off stage, is Crom going to chase him? Yeah.
Oh, he did chase him, but this time JAMV was ready.
And again, it pays off.
Those Crom chases, man.
That's some risky stuff, man.
It takes guts to do something like that, but I'm impressed. Excellent use of that by Ebrake.
Definitely.
Yeah,
and yeah, as I said, one match, we got one more. Possibly we'll see if he changes characters or if he sticks with Joker.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see that. I know I've seen JAMV play another character, so I'll be interested to see if he wants to pull that out here.
I believe it was Lucina, maybe?
That sounds right. And that would make sense. He likes those Fire Emblem characters who don't have to mess with tippers. There we go.
Right.
There it is. Okay, so... Oh, sorry, Joker versus Crom.
Yep. Now we've got Crom versus Lucina.
All right. So now they're both the characters without tippers, but with that nice sword spacing going on.
Right. And again, both are ready to go in. Party. Crom doing this chasing right away.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You've got that ether distance figured out pretty well. Knows where he's comfortable, knows where he's safe.
I never thought I would say, look at that edge guarding by Crom, but that aerial chase is intense.
We're going to see it again. Good recovery by JAMV here.
He went for the Jer again, but just couldn't quite make it connect.
Off stage, chase, kill, and recover.
Wow. That's absurd.
Very strong display here.
Yes, definitely. Ebrake just has the reads on JAMV and also knows when he can do that aerial chase, and man, is it potent. Oh!
The three stock.
Wow. Yeah, that round was just domination. Very impressive from Ebrake.
GG's to both players, and then Ebrake will be heading right now to the finals between SassyFlygon and Ebrake. This is going to be insane, I can already tell.
So, Andy, Mr. H, who do you think's got this one?
This is going to be a tough one. I mean, I think it comes down to can Ebrake get out of that Luigi combo?
Right.
Yeah, because if that's what's going to happen, then I mean, it'll be very one-sided. But if we can get Crom out of that Luigi combo, this is going to be a close match. I don't know. And Luigi's recovery is relatively exploitable, so Ebrake may be able to get some of that crazy Crom aerial chase we've been seeing today out.
Right, we've seen a lot of Luigi recoveries that have just been from far, far off the stage between the side special, up special. So is he going to be able to punish those?
Yep, that's the question. So that's kind of been each of their strengths today, and we'll see. They have to get out of each other's strong points if they want to even have a shot.
All right, and then per request of Ebrake, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll take about 10 minutes, and we'll be right back for the finals of the NKTelco SmashFest. So thank you guys so much, and we'll see you in a little bit. All right, hey folks, this is Andy with NKTelco SmashFest, and we have a very interesting turn of events, and I'm just getting the final bit set up, and it looks like, is that SassyFlygon? Yes, SassyFlygon is in the arena, but I got a note over the break that Ebrake is unable to finish his last match, and so we're going to SassyFlygon will be the winner of the NKTelco SmashFest, but just to finish it off on a high note, we're going to do a little bit of an exhibition, and I'm going to play a little mini exhibition. I figure we are looking forward to a match, and so we're going to throw it up there. Good luck, guys. I'm going to
lay into you here, Bundy.
Probably.
Yep.
But here we go.
Hey, man, as long as that 0 to death is as tight as it's been all day, then I say he's won it. It's absolutely worth it. All right.
We got Luigi coming out strong quick again.
Yep, the usual. Ooh, getting some damage on him from Mr. Bundy, though.
Avoiding those grabs very well, up to 70% already.
Wow. All right. I'm starting to wonder about this matchup. There it is. Oh, he got out. Oh, he went for that strong back air kill, though. Oh. He says, not Wonder Wing there, sir. Oh, keeps reading those Wonder Wings.
Ooh, close.
Yep, let's see what we got.
High percents, both characters.
Yep, absolutely. Both at a very reasonable kill percent, depending on the move. All right, got that back throw coming out. Ooh, but Luigi says my back throw is bigger. You're going to back throw? No, I'm going to back throw. All right, here we go. Nope, maybe not.
It looks like it looks like he doesn't get it quite as well when we're on the the platforms on the stage rather than the straight flat.
Yeah, the platform's messing with his combo. The spike!
The down spike.
Wow. He says, I'm the champion today.
Oh, does he finish with the perfect no, he gets out of it.
Yep, I'm surprised. That combo has been so tight all day, but I guess Bundy has the DI to get out of it.
He's been watching him all day. He's just figured it out.
That's a fair point.
Like I said, it looked like maybe those platforms are messing with his spacing just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, but that read.
Not quite. Perfect carry.
With the job.
Finish.
That was excellent. Well played.
And that's just one of 3. So.
All right.
You're confident you'll go to 3, huh?
He thinks he's going to the 3rd. All right. I like the bravado.
Yeah, let me switch out. Okay, here we go. We'll go that. Match 2.
No change of characters. Bundy's confident.
Yeah.
Now we'll see if that combo works out without the platforms here.
Yep, let's test that theory. Here we go.
No?
Oh, man. It's got to be something DI dependent going on. Ooh. Still, all these buttons coming out from SassyFlygon. It's one of those aerials is gonna hit.
There's the up special.
The jab lock up special. Very potent. Haven't seen that come out yet today, but that's been excellent.
Andy with a lot of these big hits, just getting shielded, not quite able to make them connect.
Absolutely. Just whiffs on the shield. There it is again! Jab lock up special. Woo-hoo! That is powerful. Very early kills on Banjo.
Then he get the clean combo for the last one.
Did you see that flex? Wow. Oh, wow. That was Excellent.
3 stocks in second.
Brutal 3 stock, and SassyFlygon absolutely deserving the title of champion here today. That was just amazing. Like,
GG to SassyFlygon for that fantastic match, and I'll be sending you a message for your prize. I'm not sure if you have the DLC already, and if you do, I'll get you a code here within the next day or so, hopefully tonight. And again, I want to thank you guys so much, everybody who participated, to all my commentators, to the tech crew in the truck, and just everybody involved. I want to thank you guys so much for helping us put together this first NKTelco SmashFest. We couldn't have done it without everybody involved, and I'm really happy with how this turned out. I am making a note here, huge success. So,
nice.
Yes. So I will keep an eye out. We're looking into, because Smash was our first, but I'm not necessarily going to be our last game. We also are looking into possibly doing other games. Other games that we've talked about were like League of Legends, possibly Overwatch, Valorant, maybe, just other games like that. We want to know what you guys want to see. Let us know in the Discord, or message us here on Twitch or YouTube. Just let us know. We're looking to see how we can expand this, if this is something that we want to pursue further. And again, this has been the NKTelco SmashFest. Again, thank you, Mr. H. Thank you, Adges, for being in here, as well as Obi and Syndable. And I will hopefully see you guys in the future. We will see you later.